Pretend to you more. The girl with the golden hair. What a shot, man. On the pretend to you more. Cut. New intro. Wait, never mind. That's not a good intro. How's everybody doing, man? Hold on. Hold on. That's not a good, is it? It's unimmersive. My horse is here somewhere. Where's it? Oh, there he is. Look at him. He's just a little poop head. Bro, that Nelly was on the fucking roll, man. You had to be there to sort of understand. Guys, you know this song didn't really ever do much for me. And then I heard this lady sing it. And I became what's called a fan. Mighty beautiful if you ask me. And I'd like to share it with y'all before we get the day started. I don't know if I have the same effect that it once did on me right now, but let's give it a shot, everybody. Give it a shot.
Dancing in the moonlight, yeah, they died, the stars so bright. I'll leave until the sunrise, sleeping until the midnight. Get up on the floor, dancing all night alone. Get up on the floor, dancing to the break of dawn. Get up on the floor, dancing to the break of dawn. Get up on the floor, dancing, dancing in the moonlight.
Beautiful, guys.
Yeah, they died, the stars so bright. I'll leave until the sunrise, sleeping until the midnight. Get up on the floor, dancing all night alone. Get up on the floor, dancing to the break of dawn. Get up.
I didn't even know it was like a song with lyrics and music and singing. It just seemed like a computer generated song before I saw this, guys. And after I saw this, I fell in love with the song. Home for Thursday. Get up on the floor, dancing. I wrote that last night. What you think? Get up on the floor, dancing. I need to eat something. I'm starving to death and I have no food. Well, if it isn't two summer peach flowers on a Tuesday evening.
Good morning, Mr. Case.
Morning, Mr. Case.
Well, if it isn't Mr. Braxton Murray himself, the undersheriff to be.
The undersheriff to be?
Well,
Who told you
sure.
that?
Well, you gotta be an
Congratulations.
undersheriff before you become the sheriff.
Yeah, I ain't looking to climb no ladder, Mr. Case. I'm quite content being just a deputy out this way.
Oh, this man's always giving them politically correct answers. I see a senator in the making.
You'll be president one day, Braxton.
Shit, I guess the world is my oyster. Ain't that right, Mr. Case?
Be a shame if it wasn't, Mr. Braxton. Be a shame if it wasn't.
What happened to your hat? It looks like you fell on your head or something.
This here,
So crumpled.
this here, Mr. Braxton Murray, is a $6 hat.
That's an expensive hat, Mr. Case.
I have you know that the third president of the United States once wore this hat.
The first president of the United States wore that hat.
Sure did, and it was passed down through my family. Generation to generation.
I don't
What?
remember ever seeing a painting of Jefferson wearing a hat like that.
Well, Mr. Braxton Murray, the president ain't gonna go around wearing a hat like this. That was before he became president that he wore it.
Who'd you buy it from? Because I mean, if it is really Mr. Jefferson's hat, wouldn't you think it'd be worth more than $6? I heard that somebody was trying to buy George Washington's fake teeth for like thousands of dollars.
Well, if you paid attention, Mr. Braxton Murray, you would have heard me say it was passed down to my family.
Oh, I wasn't listening to that part. My bad. I just heard you say $6. That's all.
No, it's something like a family heirloom then passed down from my pa to my pa to my pa to his pa, if you understand. And here it is with me. Finally got it shipped over.
Well, I'll be damned. Well, you gonna wear that when you capture Jack Cooper?
It'd be a shame if everything I just told you was a fib, wouldn't it?
Yeah, I kind of get that impression, Mr. Case, but, I don't like to accuse those of lying.
Braxton, Case.
How's
Sandy,
it going,
good to see you.
Mr. Sheriff? So what was you asking just a second ago about my pal, Jack Cooper?
I was asking if you were going to wear that hat when you finally capture the man.
If I'm whispering, can you still hear me?
Yeah,
Okay, you can hear me clearly now?
yeah.
Okay. Well, I'm just checking. Well, who said anything about capturing Mr. Cooper? He's my pal.
Now, Mr. Case, you understand, as a lawman, I have a understanding of exactly who has a writ out on who and who has received that writ.
You know, I heard a lot about this writ. Some people got the fancy notion that Mr. Case is the one with the writ.
You mind saying that one more time? You went quiet.
Well, I said, seems to me that a bunch of folk got the fancy notion that Mr. Case is the one with the writ.
Well, that's what the paperwork says, Mr. Case.
Be a shame if that was true.
Well, I don't think you'd be ashamed because, well, you've been asking a whole lot about him. You said you knew him when he was a young man. I'm sure you want to help him change his ways, right?
Be a shame if I found a fella and joined him, the bastard.
Why would you want to join him?
Well, I said it'd be a shame if I did.
Well, it would be a shame. That's right. It would be a shame if you joined any of those men.
Must be a mistake in the paperwork. Fella like
Hello.
Mr. Case having the only bill of capture in the entire territory's a mighty distinct honor.
I didn't get to finish what I was saying. It's not just you. It's your friend, Mr. Smoke, Mr. Case.
You mean to tell me that there's been two separate bills of capture distributed?
Oh, I believe it's the same one for you and Mr. Smoke,
Well,
my good friend.
I'll be damned. We'll have to ask Mr. Smoke. He seems as confused as I am.
Well, happy hunting, Mr. Case. If it is all true, I don't know why it'd be a lie.
Be a shame if it was true and everyone went about talking about it.
Well, I ain't said a word, Mr. Case. I just thought I'd ask you about it. You know, I was going to offer my support with some information, but if you're not looking for him, then don't worry about it none.
Well, I sure am looking for the man. Like I says, he's my pal, Mr. Braxton.
Well, that information would only be relevant to somebody who's actually looking to capture him, not just see him. 'Cause you've been in contact with that man. You know how to get a hold of him.
Well, you see, you gotta get the fish in the net first before you decide where you're gonna take him, Mr. Braxton Murray. Fishing's
Well,
a mighty sensitive business, but you know that better than anyone.
I guess I might. Well, you know, you're right. You capture a fish, you got two options. You can either keep it as a little pet, put it in your little pond in the back of your house, or you can take it down to the butcher to be skinned and quartered. I guess it just depends on which one you're looking to do, Mr. Case.
Well, if I did happen upon something like this writ, and if I did happen upon this man, I think I'm liable to do something mighty extraordinary and follow the letter of the law.
I see.
The letter,
Well.
Mr. Braxton, down to the most finite detail. You understand, if a man was fixing to use that approach, he'd have to be mighty careful what he says and where he says it on account of strange things have been happening all across the frontier, Mr. Braxton.
I do understand that, Mr. Case. My lips are sealed.
Well, I'm telling you, son, on account of you got something about you that works in your favor.
And what might that be, Mr. Case?
There's an undercurrent of sincerity, if you don't mind me saying. That
I
is,
like to think I'm pretty sincere.
well, and as much as you try to mask it, the natural integrity of your soul seems to glimmer on through. Can I talk to
Yeah.
you over on the side, Mr. Braxton Murray?
Sure. Yeah, we can talk.
Maybe on the other end of that porch. If you'll excuse us, ma'am. It's only that I get nervous around pretty ladies.
By all means, go ahead.
Well, Mr. Braxton Murray, I'll speak plainly, and I hope you don't take no offense, but I don't think you
Oh.
will.
Oh, I don't think I'd take no offense, Mr. Case. What's
Well,
on your mind?
Well, man's gotta be mighty careful what he says and where he says it. Sometimes, even men with badges can have lapses in judgment. They are human after all.
What are you trying to say, Mr. Case?
What I'm trying to say, Mr. Braxton Murray, is I'm sure you've seen what I've seen. And just because a man wears a 10 star doesn't necessarily mean his heart's in the right place. And that's something I'm just telling you, one-on-one, Mr. Braxton. Now I knows you got superiors, and you'll say what you need to say, because you're a good soldier. A good lawman and a good soldier got a lot in common. And I'm sure you've noticed strange happenings not just here, but also... God damn it. Please tell me it's not down. Be a shame if it was. No! I just got home and got ready and did all my stuff. I was ready to sit down and do a whole... Alright, we're gonna do... I'm bringing Thursday to GTA then. Jack Kettleman's grandpa. Jack Kettleman's dad, the shoe cobbler. Oh no. Who plays Braxton Murray, guys? Oh my god, I'm being added to a call. Hold on. Hello?
Straight up.
Every single
Spain.
time I go to Little Baton Rouge looking for Jesse, he isn't there.
That shit's terrible.
Are y'all live? Be a shame if y'all were.
You're ashamed if we
Peppo.
was.
Peppo, say something, brother. Say something again.
The hell's
The wild
going
stuff?
on?
Nah, that's crazy.
I was just getting in the mood.
Your mic coming out
Sounds
of
like
your
a tin
webcam,
can.
dude.
Oh, it
I
is?
know
Fuck.
exactly
Xbox
what
Connect,
he was
bro.
getting
Xbox
at.
Connect.
Damn it, bro.
It was one of
Here I
those
was
nights,
thinking
huh,
I was like
Peppo?
funny and shit.
Sounds like I'm playing Connectimals and fucking.
Everybody was
20
laughing
One
and
of
I
those
thought I was
nights.
popular for once. Hold on. Hello?
Yo, Peppo, what's happening? Is it broken? You got? I know you know
Hello?
these things, bro.
Can you guys hear me?
Yeah, you're good now.
Bro, I don't know, Minute. You sent me that virus and you're like, watch. Right after the reset, 30 minutes in, I'm going to crash the server, bro. And it fucking happened. I thought you were
I
joking.
told you what folder to put it in, and you put it in the
Bro.
wrong one, bro.
You sent me that link to fucking download RAM, and now this is happening.
This guy sent me a
Down.
video of himself with the anonymous mask. The V for Vendetta in front of a PC,
I thought
bro.
I got fucking. I thought I got fucking live banned, bro, because I just said someone was wearing the Valentine special.
Dude, that was
Holy
funny,
shit.
man.
So what's going on? Are we cooked? That's it? It's dead?
I don't know. I'm waiting for a little update from the whiskey mate.
What's happening, bro?
You
We
guys
getting
tried to get back in?
died
DDoSed?
too.
We getting DDoSed?
He hasn't said anything, so I don't know. He
I
might
think
be
we are
alert.
because the TeamSpeak died too.
I have a really good idea, boys.
They DDoS yesterday.
God
Ready
damn.
or not, in the meantime.
Or I don't have it downloaded. We should play
Monopoly.
Mecha Chameleon. Oh,
No,
or
Mecha
Monopoly.
Chameleon's good.
Bro, what is Mecha
Is that-
Chameleon?
is that
What
that-
type of
is that that
freaky
one where you
sus
paint
ass
yourself
game
and
is
you
this? You
hide?
gotta like climb into someone's house and pretend to be a potted plant
Yeah, I bought
It's
it. I
while they're
haven't
you
played
know
it yet.
cooking in the
No.
kitchen.
Is that the one where you hide and it's hide and seek, but you paint yourself?
Yeah, you gotta hide
Yeah.
in somebody's closet.
That one looks fire.
Yeah, I bought it. I haven't played it yet. It's like
I've
$5.
played it once.
Oh, server's back up.
And I
No, I'm
Server's back
kidding.
up?
I'm kidding.
It's back up.
Fuck you, bro.
What about Monopoly,
fucked.
guys?
I'm
let me
down.
ask you this.
I got like 2
When are you-
hours though.
Nah,
Probably
never
for
mind.
10 p.m. If the server's not open the next 30 minutes, I'm going to fucking bed. That's what I'm
When
doing.
when the
Nah.
fuck are you gonna play a Dirty South character and leave Case on the shelf, bro?
I don't know how to do the
Only-
accent,
only-
brother.
No.
Yes,
He's
you
got
do.
he's got the
It's
got
pretty
the
much
accent
Jack.
case.
I like
down
the
pat
one I'm
right
doing now.
Dude, Case
it's
is
a lot of
so
fun.
good, man. It's
Yo,
fucking
thank you, bro.
funny,
I'm
man.
enjoying it. I think
The
I'm
new-
gonna shelf
the
Jack
new
Kettleman. I'm
improved
bringing
accent is
Thursday
better.
Case as the mayor. Jack's dad.
I imagine it when he's playing Case, bro. Like he's like doing weird shit with his with his hands, bro.
What do
Like
you
I don't know
mean?
why.
What do you mean?
Like I feel like he's a tickler, like a serial tickler.
like wiggling his
He's
fingers
awesome,
at people.
bro. I can't compare that voice to any other character you've done, bro. It's super unique. I love it.
Whatever happened
shit.
to your guy that you played for like 2 weeks on Wild RP that was a rancher by Rhodes? He was like a
Wait, what?
freaky old man that was like cleaning cows. What happened to that?
Oh, he
Can we-
died. He was a one lifer, I think. I
Can
think
we
that's what
hear
you're
the
talking
voice
about.
real quick?
No, I can't do it on command, bro. I get stage fright. I'm gonna throw up.
Fuck.
I
All right.
can't.
Well, there goes Red Dead.
Come on, man.
Should we
they get
hop
some
on the
DDoS
medieval server,
protection?
guys?
I'm banned, bro.
He's still banned.
Brother, I even DM'd the fucking guy saying I was meant to be 2 weeks. What's going on? Radio silence, bro.
Well, I don't blame the guy. I mean, come on.
It was Rezo's fault.
You guys seen? I seen yesterday the script they have for what's the shit called? The housing stuff. That's insane, bro.
Yeah, it's crazy.
Wait, for what? For
That's
what?
insane.
For Rosalita or for
yeah, Rosalita.
what housing script?
So any place that you could walk into, right? That's like the doors are already unlocked. If you buy that place, you can lock the doors. You can put your own storage wherever you want, your own
No way.
wardrobe. Like that shit's insane.
Bro, I got a DM
bro.
like
Yeah.
a few weeks ago from a
Uh-oh.
mysterious person saying they fixed the red end bubble. Like it's being fixed right now. And
Yeah, there's a. Sorry.
no,
Go
go
ahead.
tell me, bro. Is that real? I thought like
There's
by
a-
now it would have
yeah,
been fixed.
There's a whole Discord of people that they're getting to test it. They've figured out how to do something, but they just need people to stress test it.
Isn't it?
So I
Isn't
think-
it making it 64
I
people
think-
for the bubble now?
I think they're doing what fucking what 5M did, and they're like they break things into segments. It's what they do on this server, right? So in Saint Denis, it's all split into segments.
But it's
so you
still,
can go into the bar.
but it's still only 32 per bubble per
It's
segment.
still only 32, but I think the workaround is they split it into segments, but they make it so you can see people in other segments. It's
What?
Yeah, 'cause, like,
Wait, say that
before the
again. Say that
all of
again.
Saint-
Server's coming up, by the
Yeah.
way. Say that again.
that's what they do on this server. I don't know if that's what they're doing. There's a whole group of people that think they found a fix for the bubble. They just need people to stress test it. I
So
got
it's all
invited
about
to the Discord.
segmenting. You said they
think-
segment it. That's it.
That's what they do on this server. I don't know if that's what they're doing. The guy's trying to fix it. But
Yeah,
I
'cause,
got
like,
told
before
was
it's
someone
like all of
involved with
Saint Denis would be
Medieval.
bubbled.
there was
like-
someone involved with Medieval that is working on scripts, and he thinks he has a script that can fix the bubble. I think personally it's malware, and he's gonna cook everybody.
I love malware.
Can you imagine that? Me and Graham were fucking around. We're like, imagine if someone just came out and said they found the fix for the bubble. How many people would download it? And if it was just some,
And
like,
the whole
fucking
time it's a
keylogger,
virus. That would be
and he
nasty.
takes everyone's
dude.
bank
That
account.
would be dastardly.
Dude.
I download it instantly, bro. I never read the terms and conditions.
Exactly. If I saw if someone sent me a script to fix the bubble, I'd install that shit immediately.
You get hacked before, Jimmy? You thought you won like some shit on Steam, like a $50 voucher? Or some
Bro,
shit?
no, I did not click that fucking link, brother. I connected
Dude,
to
I got
public.
DM'd.
And then
I
you tried to pyramid scheme your way back. They're like, we'll
no,
give you the
bro.
account back if you
Discord
scam
guy,
your
Bro,
friends,
I connected
bro.
to fucking public Wi-Fi in Melbourne, and they took my shit. They hacked my Discord. They hacked my Steam. They hacked my fucking PayPal.
That's awesome.
And it was some dude in Russia because I looked it up. You can see who's on your Steam, and I found his exact. I found this little house in Russia, bro. He's in there playing my computer, playing on my Steam.
Damn, that's crazy.
I had like 3 new games he was playing. It had like 5 hours on them. Never seen them before, and it was in Russia.
I like how your PayPal, everything is hacked, and you're worried about him playing your game on Steam.
Yeah, I think Steam was in. I don't even remember what passwords I changed.
It's up, guys. Try it real quick.
Let me see.
Oh, I gotta restart right now.
Chat saying it's up. Reload.
Radio.
I did wacky. I did break it. Minute sent me a virus. He told me to launch it 30 minutes into the reset.
I told him what folder to put in. It was for VR chat, and he put it in Redem instead.
Bro, I will never download VR chat. The one time I did, I had to reset my whole
Bullshit.
computer.
Bullshit,
It literally
fucker.
breaks
Bullshit,
it.
you won't. Bullshit, you won't.
No, never, bro.
Don't fucking lie. Don't lie to everyone
live on
here.
stream, bro. Pull up that
Yeah.
clip of you Rezo live on stream, bro.
Brother, this motherfucker was shaking ass in a G-string.
Hey, we both were, bro. We both
I was not shaking ass. This motherfucker got kicked out of a VR chat house party.
Nah, bro, that stuff is wild.
They
We
locked
went
you in
to,
a
like-
damn cage.
Yeah, they locked us in a
They got pissed at you, bro. I remember.
They were
that.
worried.
They
They
were
found
so
some
mad.
secret room, bro, and it was like 2 people, literally like ERP.
No, bro, it was not 2
crazy.
people. There was like 6 of them, and they were worried about us. They locked us in a cage.
No, dude, and then did you not remember there was like a fake wall that I found, and I'm
Yeah,
like,
yeah,
dude,
yeah,
come in
yeah,
here,
yeah.
and it was some dude like, dude, I don't know, he was being mad weird, bro. Like the sounds coming out of his mic were crazy.
Is it
All right, I'm
working,
in.
guys?
I'll see you
My-
guys in there.
Yeah, yeah,
Okay,
it's open.
all right.
House script is interesting. I'm really curious to see how it turns out, the house script. I remember whenever WildRP introduced the apartments, everybody just stopped being in the towns and they would just disappear into their apartments in ERP. So the towns all of a sudden started to feel really empty. Because people would just disappear into their little corridors. That makes sense. So I hope it doesn't. I hope it don't happen again. Lies, yeah, I'm not getting baited this early in the morning. Well, it ain't the morning. It's 3 o'clock in the afternoon already. I'll be damned. Well, I'll be damned. I'll be damned. Sure will be damned. One of these is a lean and smoke. I'm trying to find it. I had it at the intro. Lean? Maybe it's lean left? No.
It's the case.
Yes, sirree, Bob.
Where, your friend?
Well, as a matter of fact, you just got a small bite to eat on you just to hold me over during this conversation.
See,
Don't got to be much.
I ain't got nothing on me, Mr. Case.
But that's all right. Or smoke a cigarette instead.
That would quench the hunger. That's not the word, is it? That's what shit. Never mind.
Well, to make a long story boring, tell you what I was getting at.
All right.
I'll give you a quote from the good book. That there is the Bible, son. One of my favorite books I ever did heard about in the world.
I like that book too. What's the quote?
From the crooked timber of man, no straight thing was fashioned.
And what do you think that means?
Well, son, if man is made out of crooked timber, he ain't never gonna be straight. It means that all man does is liable to be crooked. From the crooked timber of man, no straight thing was fashioned. It means we're liable to succumb to sin and evil thoughts. It actually ain't in the good book. It was written by a German philosopher named Immanuel Kant.
I don't think I ever heard of him. That's the first time I've ever heard of this quote.
I wouldn't recommend reading him. A little too dense and not too much you get out of it, but that one quote is worth it all. So that's what I was saying, Mr. Braxton Murray. Just because a man has a 10 star on his chest, don't necessarily make him straight.
Well, I guess I never said it does, Mr. Case. I'll be honest with you, I don't really know, I don't know what it really means to wear the badge.
Well, son, it means a whole lot.
I know it does. Look, I know a few things, you know, but I ain't got a whole lot of experience. You remember I told you last time we were talking about this that I've only had it for a few days. Well, it's been a few weeks now, but you remember you told me, you called me out for that whole sounding thing. It sounded like you had more experience than I did.
Sure did.
I do. Why'd you leave it then, Mr. Case?
Well, I done a whole lot of things in my life, you see. A whole lot. My pa wanted me to be a judge after the service. I've been a scholar, son. I've been a lawman. I've been several type of lawman, too. I done drove cattle. I've been all the way down to Mexico. And some other stuff in between that I don't rightly think is proper for me to talk about. I had a bit of a pension I was living on. You see? And I've been going here and there, seeing what life's all about in the twilight of my existence. And here I am, I find myself in this here frontier, and I tell you what, it's mighty interesting.
Yeah, that it is. It's not like any place that I've been before. I've been here about 4 years now. I feel like I'm still getting used to it. I'm from Baton Rouge, Louisiana originally, Mr. Case.
Howdy, y'all.
Howdy there, Mr. Caleb Crow. Don't mind us, we're having a private conversation.
All right, partner.
Good to see you, Caleb.
Baton Rouge, Louisiana.
That's right. Oh, they got yellow fever down there right now.
They've got some wonderful architecture, too. The French
it's a pretty place.
And the Spanish built that town about 150 years ago.
That's right.
Much earlier, as a matter of fact.
There's still a whole lot of French people down there. Spanish, too. They're all good folk. Well, you know, look, I'll be honest, Mr. K. The reason I brought up the whole writ thing is because I did see your name on the paperwork. Look, if you between you and I, if you don't want anyone knowing about that, I ain't been telling nobody. But there's a whole lot of people that can see that.
I understand, and it's a damn shame that that's the case, Mr. Braxton Murray. On account of this Jack Cooper business is mighty serious.
I know it is. I know it's real serious. It ain't no joke. Did I ever tell you about how they found me?
I don't believe you did, sir.
I was up near Wapiti.
Don't rightly
I get
care.
along with a man up that way. Named Chulo. A native man. Yeah, he lives up there in Wapiti. He was
Mr.
showing me-
Chulo,
Chulo. Yeah.
not Poppy Chulo.
I only know him as Chulo.
Go on.
Well-
mighty intrigued.
We parted ways after a conversation, and I was up near the waterfall up that way. And I stopped to get some water, gave my horse a bit of a rest. It was a long ride. And here they come. 4 of them. It was Jack, Toby, Slip, and a man named Frank. They just told me they got out of a gunfight with Caleb over there, who was with a couple of deputies from Rose and Blackwater.
When would you say this was, son? Do you remember the exact date?
Yeah, I do.
Would you mind sharing it with me?
Yeah. It was June 12th. Last Friday.
Damn, okay.
They asked for my horse, explained they just got out of a gunfight, and told me they were real sorry because they think they just killed Caleb Crow. Turns out he was alive, but they didn't know that. And you know, it's funny, they told me they were interested in having a conversation with us all out here. As you know, Philip Mosley, as he used to call himself, was our blacksmith for quite a while. Wanted to talk. He said he'd contact me, but he never has. I'm still waiting. But if I had to give you some advice, but I want you to tell me something straight, Mr. Case.
Go ahead, son.
You is looking for them, ain't you?
That ain't no secret. Been looking for him ever since I stepped into territory.
Well, no offense, Mr. Case, but sometimes I have a hard time understanding what you're really saying.
Be a
But
shame
I think
if
I'm learning.
Be a shame if you did, son.
I guess so. Every man has their secrets and all that. But anyway, look, if you're really looking for them and if that is the case, I'm going to say one word to you and I'm not going to say anything more. Coulter.
Yeah.
And that's all I got to say on the matter.
Mr. Braxton Murray, I wasn't teasing when I said you got the makings of an undersheriff and then a sheriff. A man's got to be careful what he says around whom he says it. And sometimes the truth, well, we got to guard it amongst the myriad of lies or half-truths. There's been a lot of strange happenings. A lot of strange happenings that been stemming from certain sheriff's offices. Not just in Armadillo, but over yonder in Rhodes, in Saint Denis, and everywhere in between. Gotta keep certain cards close to my chest. And it's a shame that certain cards have been exposed to the entire county and territory, but there it is. I have to deal with it. I much appreciate what you just told me. I keep it close to me. It also matches some of my notes and some of the tracking we've been doing.
I see.
Is you
I won't say a
someone,
word, Mr. Case.
is you someone I can rely upon?
I like to think so, Mr. Case, but it depends what you're asking.
That is wrong.
But all I ask is if I can rely on a man's word.
My mama told me never to lie, Mr. Case.
Be a damn shame if we did. Well,
And it would be.
I'm gonna get to going. Just got a meeting up northeast of here.
Oh, good luck, Mr. Case.
I'll stay in touch. If you can. I like what we spoke about to be amongst ourselves.
All right. You know where to find me, Mr. Case.
Sure do. Take care.
Maybe get yourself some food down at the saloon, Mr. Case. There's
All
plenty
my
of it.
money's in roads, Mr.
Wanna
Mr.
borrow
Braxton.
$1?
Stay
You can pay
what?
me back. You want to borrow $1? You can pay me back next time I see you.
Like to borrow 2 in that case.
Next time, you pay me back, right?
Be a shame if I didn't.
And it would, Mr. Case.
On account of that, be something like theft.
Ride safe, Mr. Case.
Take care now. Coulter. No, I don't think he busted the facade because they still don't know if he's my pal or not. It all depends whenever I meet him. I think it was him needing to, because if we ended up going after him, a bunch of officers could have tried to arrest us. They would have arrested us for doing vigilantism. But he pretty much gave the alarm to everybody, like, stay out of these guys' ways. There's bounty hunters. They have a writ for capture. So, yeah, it's great, Mr. J. Free $2, guys. You know what I mean? So they had to do that. So people stay out of our way now, and all the lawmen sort of respect us. I'm gonna write to Dean Mercer. I don't want to instantly capture this guy. I want to kind of dig into the story a bit more about his wife and all that stuff. You guys see that Justin Gaethje was on Joe Rogan? He was on there with his trainer, man. I feel like the trainer just keeps butting in and talking too much. Anybody else get that vibe? Now listen here, Mr. Trainer. I know you did a good job training this fella, but this ain't your moment. Let Mr. Gates talk. That's what we want to hear. Keep interrupting. You keep talking about the same old platitudes, how everything's amazing, and you're blown away and blown away. When it's your turn to talk, call on you. What'd you guys have for breakfast? I probably should have eaten the breakfast. All I had was watermelon. All I've been having is watermelon. Watermelon and... well, that's it. Lasagna. Oh my god, man. Lasagna. Taco Bell fajitas. R.I.P. Bacon and eggs. Boy, that sounds good, Mr. Emery. You mind coming on over and sharing some of your bacon and eggs with me? 3 eggs, spinach, red pepper. Okay, I think Polarizer wins as far as breakfast goes. MS Zone Gaming. MSN Zone Gaming. MSN Zone Gaming Advocate. I need to eat something, guys. I just need it to be a small little snack so I don't go into a food coma. Something small to hold me over. Oh, you know what? I get some sweet potatoes in the oven. That's what'll do. I think that's what'll do. Get some sweet potatoes, put them in the oven on the counter. I was just at the store and I bought some. Sure did. Alamania. I need to get me a gun. I think it'll be cool to invest in a gun. Baked sweet taters. Should just do that before you start stream. I can sometimes, Elias. If I eat before stream, brother, it'll put me out for like another 3-4 hours. Yesterday I streamed around 3-4 p.m. It's because I ate. I thought I'd eat a proper meal around noon, and I just couldn't function for the next 3 hours. A pistol, interesting. Can I tell you something? It gets on my nerves where everybody's riding around with a long arm on their backs. I hate it. Every time I see a long arm on somebody's back, I wish I was an outlaw playing an outlaw so I can rob them. I'm not even kidding. Maybe like someone like Smoke sort of makes sense. He's like a big grovelly man. But why is everybody walking around with rifles on their back like we're going to war? Even soldiers, you know, whenever they're on duty, they usually have their guns stored in like a gun locker, and only whenever the alarm comes do they go and grab them. They're big, they're heavy, they're cumbersome. I'm just saying. You haven't looked much into ancient Greek and Roman history. What do you think about it now? Well, like, I know people that are into Roman and Greek history, and I'm not one of those guys. I know stuff tangentially because I was actually looking to get the writings of Epictetus recently. Like to read up on his philosophy. But I like Seneca and some of the ancient Greeks. I kind of know the philosophers, if that makes sense, and a little bit of each one. So I learn it by tangent. Does that make sense? But I haven't sat down and studied the auras. Like, I couldn't tell you the names of the Roman leaders and the Caesars one after another. I know Augustus was a really important leader. I know maybe a little bit about Constantine. Only because I like Belisarius and he was serving Belisarius at the time. Belisarius was a great commander. Does that make sense? So I know things by tangent, but it's very little, man. I think the ancient Greek history and the ancient Roman history is some of the most important, especially the Greeks. It's one of the pillars of Western thought, society, life. You have people like Aristotle. I read a bit of Socrates when I was young. It blew my mind. Some of Plato, Diogenes. So I know those guys, you know that, but those are people that everybody knows. Howdy there.
You have any time to stop at the saloon?
Yeah, hello there.
How y'all doing?
All right, yourself?
Well?
Doing mighty fine. Can I help you? I saw y'all was looking to enter the courthouse. Seat of the marshals.
Yeah, well, do you work there, or?
Be a shame if I did.
Well, we were just leaving a couple letters of interest for businesses, so.
You's a businessman.
And she a woman. Yep.
What your names?
My name is Dr. Evelyn Vale. I'm serving the town of Valentine right now.
Well, nice to meet you, Miss Evelyn. I take it you's a doctor.
I am indeed.
I'm pretty
And
good
what's
at
it- what-
guessing. Are you impressed that I was able to figure that out on intuition?
Pretty smart indeed. What's your name, sir?
My name's Thursday, ma'am.
Thursday.
Thursday Case is my name. And who's your pal here?
So I'm Calvin Forrester. I'm looking to be the gunsmith up there in Valentine.
Calvin Forrester and Doctor once more.
Vale, like the first letters in Valentine.
Dr. Vale. Just a couple Valentinians all the way down in Blackwater. Is there a message you'd like to have relayed?
Well,
we left notes to survey a message. We're just looking to get a hold of somebody down here that can help us talk about business licensing, get those businesses up and running officially in that town.
Very
indeed.
well.
If you see anyone around, you can let them know that you got two really committed folks been serving the community up there and just looking for their licenses.
Yep.
Understood. I'm looking for someone too. Maybe you can help me.
Ah, who you looking for?
Looking for my pal, Jack Cooper.
Oh, I don't know any Coopers.
Have not seen them today.
Very well. Be a shame if you did, on account of he's quite a troublesome friend.
Oh, was that so?
Well, Mr. Cooper's wanted all across the territory. He's there fixing to hang the man.
What? What?
He can't be that bad. Come on.
Well, I tell you what, he was a good kid. I could hardly believe all the stuff they're telling me about him.
Have you not seen him in a while? You seem a little dumbfounded by how much trouble he's in.
Well, like I said, I can hardly believe it.
And you say they're fixing to hang him? Is he in prison then?
No siree, ma'am. Be a shame if he was.
I'd say so. Well, if he's doing all kinds of bad things, maybe that's where he ought to be.
Well, ma'am, there's always more to the story, I tell you what. The current tally is 8 murders. Can you believe it?
8 murders attributed to this Cooper fella.
That's what they says, ma'am.
Jeez.
The boy's got himself mixed up in a whole heap of trouble.
I can't believe I haven't heard about this fella yet. I read the papers all the time.
Well, ma'am, there may be something like a cover-up going on.
Yeah, it could be.
Be a shame if it was on account of... Well, he was once the Valentine Smith.
Yeah, I heard about that.
Mighty good one, too. Then he served the good people of Armadillo until that sad day.
What sad day was that?
Well, ma'am, it's a story so sad it's liable to make your blood curdle. Poor Mr. Jack Cooper. You see, he had a woman that he loved.
Yes.
Is y'all old enough to know what love is?
Yep. Yeah, don't know what love is, indeed.
Well, imagine this, ma'am. Imagine you loved someone, and another man decided you don't like your husband. So he corners you one day, takes out a gun, and points it at you. Starts taunting you. Well, you ain't got no help around, and you're defenseless. Well, then this man lowers his gun and shoots off your foot.
What in the world?
Well, ma'am, you'd start screaming in agony and begging for mercy on account of that's what Jack Cooper's wife started doing. And this gunman then, rather than show her mercy, lifted his gun and shot her right between the eyes, killing the poor woman. Yes, sirree, ma'am. The killer's been going around boasting of it. Boasted of it to me. Then went on to say how he also killed Jack Cooper's brother. Now you see, Jack Cooper's in the whole world of hurt now. He gave up smitten. Now he's just trying to pass out some of the grief that's been dealt to him on account of he ain't got no reason to live anymore.
That's a horrible story. Is it really true?
It gets worse, ma'am. The man that done it is what they call member of society. High society at that. He wears a 10-star.
Really?
Be a shame if it was so, wouldn't it?
Who's that?
It's a certain sergeant. Now, ma'am, I wouldn't have believed it, but I got the confession face to face myself.
Well, I suppose Jack would know the fella too.
Sure
Just by
would.
sight.
Sure would. Jack Cooper's promised vengeance on this lawman. And I don't blame him, ma'am. It don't excuse what he's done, but I don't blame him.
Why didn't he go to the police when this happened? Is it because this fella's involved with the police?
Ma'am, this is a very powerful and respected sergeant of the constabulary.
You don't think the Valentine sheriff would have been able to do anything about it?
Well, you see, ma'am, sometimes a man digs himself into a hole and that hole gets so deep that people start to forget and don't ever ask how he got in the hole in the first place.
I know that can be true.
Well, that's the situation poor Jack's got himself in. All the collateral that's taken place, well, people don't rightly care anymore. They just want to see him captured and hung.
Well, you know,
They're sick of him being on the run.
No, I do understand an eye for an eye, but it would make more sense if he dealt with that sergeant instead of killing all these other folk.
Well,
That's
ma'am,
my
the
thought.
sergeant is surrounded, you understand? By an entire posse and deputies and officers. And every time they go looking for Mr. Jack, they take a small little platoon. And every time Jack gives them the slip, there's about 7, 8 different deputies and officers who want to see him dead even more. That's what it means. You dig yourself a hole that gets deeper and deeper.
I can understand the predicament he's in.
I'm glad you could, ma'am. Not a lot of people can.
You know, it doesn't make it right, but I do understand.
Be a shame if you didn't. Well, you see, that's why I'm looking for him. And I just get to him before anybody else does, I tell you what.
Yeah, he might need to. You got all the people looking for him.
Is y'all together?
Well, we're riding together on the horse. Is that what you mean?
Well, what I mean to say is like man and wife.
Oh, no. No, we're not.
But y'all care for one another, I presume.
Yeah, we have a history.
But consider the pain you'd feel if somebody tortured one of your friends to death and then boasted of it.
It sure would. I would hate to see that.
And you
or hear of
couldn't
it.
do a damn thing about it on account of his position.
I can't stand to see anybody hurt, to be honest.
Well, ma'am, that's because... Well, what I'm trying to say is that reveals the natural integrity of your soul, ma'am.
Well, thank you. It's true. I'm a good person at heart. Just want to see people done right by.
Well, then let me ask you something, ma'am.
Go ahead.
Says I've already found my friend. And he's out there wounded in the woods.
Yeah?
Would you reckon you'd trust an old chunk of coal like Mr. Thursday to lead you to him to give him some aid?
Whether I'm a fool or not, I'd tell you I would. I believe everybody deserves to have care, and it doesn't matter what you've done. That's not for me to decide. That's for the law. It's up for me to make sure that people are taken care of, you know, and that they live to have another day in this world.
Well, I'll be damned if there wasn't just but 3 Vales in this here territory, we'd be a utopia. I
You
mean
think
it,
so?
ma'am. What's your telegraph number? Can I have it?
You sure can. It's Val Doc. Val for Valentine and Doc for Doctor. No spaces.
Thank you, ma'am. I'll be sending you a telegram soon. Take good care of her, sir.
Oh yeah.
And I wish you
always.
luck on your Valentine endeavors. I'll be coming up there to patronize your business.
I appreciate that.
Yes, pleasure meeting you, Mr. Thursday.
I'll let
Yeah,
the
we'll see you
marshal
soon,
know
Thursday.
that y'all came by.
All right, appreciate it. Good luck to you.
Was I being too nice there, or once in a while it's okay to be more nice? I gotta pee so bad. Like, I don't always have to be unsettling is what I mean. And make people wonder. So about 3 buddies that found 2 hats with the names Jack, Matthew, Smoke. Headed there now. Everett, Wales. Headed north now. Meet me there, friend. I gotta pee real quick, guys. All right. All right. We got a sweet potato in the oven. We got some OJ. We done paid the water bill. It was a long ass bill too, I must say so myself. Talking with someone in Rose did not hit that way. Oh yeah. Being wet in the rain can ruin your whole moral for hours. Let me ask you, let me tell you something, Elias. Tell me if this makes sense to you, if this vibes with you, since you've been a combat vet and all of that, and you actually have real life experience. According to my dad, my grandpa, who was a World War II vet, fought on the Soviet side. He said the worst part, my grandpa said the worst part of it all were the bugs. And he said that in the movies you'd see everybody clean shave. He said that was bullshit. He said everybody was scraggly, maggly, covered in dirt, looking like a bunch of homeless bums. And he said if anybody had any, like, if there was any free time, nobody was shaving. Everyone was trying to sleep. But the worst, he said, was the bugs. All the, I don't know if it was lice or whatever else. And he said once every few weeks, what they would do is they'd get a big old pot, a big old fire, and they'd boil a bunch of water, or they put leaves on the fire to make smoke, and they would all like get their clothes and set it over the fire, over this boiling water, and it would kill all the bugs. And they'd have about like 24 hours of peace and happiness, and then they'd get dirty again. And it was the bugs. The bugs is what always kills you in the dirt. That was the worst part of the war. Howdy, ma'am. Well, that's kind of what I thought of whenever you said being in the wet rain can ruin your morale. Thank you for listening to my TED Talk. But that's what my grandpa said. He said it's the bugs. He said the bugs were the worst part. It wasn't the bullets that way. He said if the bullets don't kill you, the bugs kill you. That's what he said. If the bullets don't kill you, like the enemy is not the one killing you. It's the bugs. The bugs. And you never think about that, bro, because there's no like war movie that just shows people for hours sleeping in dirt with long, dirty beards, mangly hair, just covered in bugs constantly, in mud and crap. He also said the German weapons were way better. You can move them, you can get them, they could get mud and whatnot stuck in them and they'd still operate in fire, whereas the Soviet ones kind of suck. Bugs. They need to make a war movie just on bugs. Because when you think about it, you line up the entire campaign that they were on, they maybe fought only like a handful, a few battles. It's all the time in between. We're just marching from one place to another in dirt and shit. Crazy that the actual battles, yup. What do you mean, Elias? Tell us more. I want to know more. I love my Dr. Seuss hat. I don't know, did Hamburger Hill was a rough war movie? I haven't seen it.
what a human can do to another human is crazy. I know I've said this a million times, but another thing my grandpa said and did, this came from my dad. He said he hated war movies. He fucking couldn't stand them. And one of the things that he couldn't stand, and this is interesting, he said that they would insult the Germans and that pissed them off. Because in the movies, you know, the Soviets or the Allies win every battle. And he says they made the freaking Germans look like dumbasses. But according to him, for every one German soldier that went down, 5 Soviet ones that died. He would always say it like they're insulting the Germans, screaming at the TV. One of my high school teachers fought in the war in Ireland, Northern Ireland, and whenever he talked about it, you could see in his face that it changed him. Or it's rough on people. You guys think the older heads were able to handle it more? Or be less fazed by it? Modern war vet are doing pretty good. The new generation see it all on social media. You guys seen that video of the World War II vet talking about the stuff he did in Japan? I think he meant Bilo during the fighting. Because he fought against the Germans, you know? It's like in the movies, they're so dumb. They pop their heads out and they make themselves easy targets, but it wasn't that easy when they fought against them. Man, this shit is so immersive, the rain. Okay, we gotta go to Colton. Fuck, I'm completely going in the wrong direction, man. No, that doesn't count. Doesn't count, bad. I'm only doing it for autopilot. I'm not, you can't use that as an excuse. I'm not doing it because I'm not using it to find myself on the map. I'm autopiloting, okay? Oh, you dare. If I can talk to chat. So do you know who else was a big fan of the Germans and Prussia and all of that? Think about this. Why the fuck did autopilot take me back to Valentine, man? Bro, what is it doing, man? Okay, wanna know who else was a big fan? Take a walk, yes, there is. Take a walk, yes. His name rhymes with Shimon. Napoleon was a big fan of Frederick. Right now, the case mission is to go to Coulter. And investigate what happened there. Bunch of history nerds in here. Bro, I didn't even realize there was music playing in the background. Okay, let's eat the food that we got. Well, I'll eat it whenever I land. Someone tell Bilo, can you hear? Or is he only on text? He's got the only writ for a bill of capture, meaning he has a bounty ticket to capture the most notorious villain. So we're technically a bounty hunter, but we're not a cop. We're an ex-cop. It's actually sick the way the story's going.
I'm trying so hard not to get sucked into the chat talk right now, so I could focus on RP. One world government, you guys are cooked. You guys have no idea what you're talking about. This song is way too fucking intense for what we're doing. Fucking blizzard going on here, man. It almost feels like the snow is getting heavier. Early streams today, Abel. Shit is so immersive with all the sounds. I saw something here a second ago. You guys see it? I could have swore I saw a command pop up. The fuck is that? Start chopping tree. Okay, there's the tree behind. No, you don't. Farid.
What's my Telegram number? It's UOR78 something. UOR 78114. That's mine. I think it's mine. 78114. Message etched into wood with knife. Here we are. Oh my god, the game score. I need to download these ambiance song tunes. I hate to be this guy, but you know what? They should take it out if they don't want me to use it. I was going the right way anyway. Yeah, I'm on the right path. Even though I can't see. Imagine, guys, there was no map and you had to wade through this. How much cooler it'd be. This actually feels like a great place for outlaws to hide. Dude, look at that. Look at that. Look at that canyon. You have the fog of the canyon to guard. That's sick, bro.
I need to get Reina to give me the telegram number. Berta, DM me or OC, we'll work on your app together. I can tell when I ain't wanted good luck fillers, you're gonna need it. We all are. Oh my god! Don't come looking for me. No! Toby's here! No! No! Wake up, Toby! I'm taking this. What if I put a note that says I'll be back soon? Jack Cooper. What is... Okay, that's a storage thing. Jack's out of here. Okay, how do I... He's in there sleeping, bro. He's in there, bro. I could do stakeout RP for a few hours. Need to get the bounty bill. I need to clear the tracks real quick. Fuck, Jack Cooper left, bro. Kobe's in there. Slip isn't though. Fuck. I got a telegram, but I'm so far away from the telegram office. Toby's been abandoned by Jack, bro. Man, it says relog and spawn in Valentine. I think this is my original tracks. Let's see where this leads. And my original tracks are gone. Smoke is supposed to be up here. That's what I'm hoping for. Horse, horse, horse. How's it going there?
You know, right there.
Mind if we step inside and talk? I'm mighty cold. My God, is that Jack Cooper? God. Oh my God, bro, you're a legend. Thank you.
How are you? You all right?
Boys, it's cold out there, tell you what. Fuck. What's your name, dear traveler?
Clarence. Nice to meet you.
Say your name's Cleric?
Clarence.
Clarence. How you doing, son? My name's Thursday.
Thursday, like the day of the week, like that kind of thing, man.
That's right, like the day of the week. It's the name Paul gave me.
Oh, what are you doing up here, Clarence? Thursday.
Well, I'm looking for my pal, sir. Tell me your name once more. I don't think.
Clarence. It's Clarence.
Clarence. Mr. Clarence, I'm looking for my pal. Kind of worried about him.
Out here?
Yes, sirree. Right up here. Hey,
Oh, well. First, I'll see you out here a long time. And a little bit too cold, all them motherfuckers.
how long say you been up here for?
Most of my life, and I mean, I was called me, and I mean, my live here, my father live here, and I got a lot of people around here, right? I tell you.
You've been here for generations, it seems.
Yeah, I mean, a few of us. About 5, 6 of us up here.
I'll be damned. You can see that I ain't from around these parts. If I was, I would have dressed more
You need
warm.
to look out there. You're going to kill yourself out here.
Damn cold. Well, been up here for so long, maybe you can help me find my pal.
Yeah, I mean, what was the name there?
His name's Jack.
Jack, he from any parts, or he somewhere else?
No, he ain't from around these parts, but I know he's visiting. His name is Jack Cooper.
Jack Cooper,
He's been staying with some of his pals up here.
Oh, I'll tell you, I mean, I ain't seen no Jack Cooper around here. I mean, he, I'm there, 5, 6 of us up here. I mean, no Jack Cooper.
There's about 5, 6 of yous up here. Them's your family, I reckon.
Yeah, you're closing them. We're all right, Known it for a long time.
Well, I'll be damned, and ain't none of them seen Mr. Jack Cooper.
Well, I can't speak for all of them. I ain't seen them. I've been on different things, you know what I mean?
Mr. Clarence, is it possible that maybe we can talk to some of your pals and see if any of them's seen him on account of it's real important that I find my pal?
My man, if there's any of them around, I mean, we can take a little walk outside. You want me? I mean, we're gonna maybe find something. Maybe not. I'm not quite sure.
Well, if you don't mind, I'd like to take you up on that offer, sir.
Yeah, it's all right, man. You hungry?
Sure am. Could use a small bite to eat if I don't say
Well,
so myself.
I got some, got a little bit of meat on me, but a little bread for you.
Well, I appreciate that, sir. What do I owe you for it?
Oh, you're all right, man. Shit, man, I'm making money out here, you know what I mean?
I understand. I got but a few cents on me anyway.
Man, money don't mean shit out here, man, I tell you.
Well, Mr. Clarence, suppose I follow you. Boys, it's cold out here. It bites, you understand? Especially when that wind starts blowing. I feel as though my toes and my hands is gonna fall off.
I tell you, we're a lot colder. It's only about like a couple degrees, but I mean, it's a lot colder right here. I tell you.
I was supposed to beat my friend up here, and I'm worried he got lost in the blizzard.
I hear horses.
He said around here.
I hear horses.
I do as well.
Hey, partner.
Oh, Smoke, it's you and it's nearly freezing dead waiting for you. I was worried you got caught up in the blizzard.
Oh, it was tough out there. Getting up, that storm came out of nowhere. Of course, you didn't want to do shit. Lightning everywhere, downpour. Oh, you soaking wet. We freezing too.
You know me, I'll tell you, I'm storing that thing over and not good.
This Mr. Clarence, he been living up here with his family for 6 generations.
God damn, partner. That's like 150 years or something.
Long time, I tell you, man.
You came just in time, Mr. Smoke. He was gonna take me to some of his pals. Was hoping that maybe some of them have seen Mr. Jack. You know how I've been looking for him.
Oh, of course. All right, that's good news. I hope he's well.
Mr. Clarence,
about him.
these are friends of mine. They ain't mean no harm to good folk.
That's good. That's good. I mean, what I like to hear. Where y'all coming in from? What little area or whatever?
Well, he's coming down from Rhodes. That's a long way by that swamp.
I tell you, real warm down there. I can't stand it. I mean,
real warm.
Real too
It's real
warm.
cold up here. I'm not sure I can handle it.
Yeah, you know, get yourself a coat until you. I mean, you know, get yourself a little bit of fur. You know, too much.
That's true.
Yeah, them fabrics.
Or a lot of it.
Ain't good. All right, let's move on. Come on.
Well, let's move on.
Shoot. There'll be a camp up here. I mean, I ain't seen a little bit, but I mean, yeah. Snow's a bit difficult out here. I mean,
As long as we're on the move, every time we stand still, I feel as though my bones is freezing.
Well. You an old timer, partner.
Now go ahead and run a fire around here. There's gonna be some big old things up here. You got yourself them bears and a lot of wolves up here, I tell you.
I ain't afraid of no bears or wolves, but if we can avoid them, I think that'll be best for us.
Boy, is it cold.
How long you been up there, partner? Case.
Been up here for about an hour.
Shit.
And you ain't buy yourself no gloves before going up here?
Can't say that I did. I was out on the scent, if you understand me. I let my excitement getting ahead of me. Didn't expect it to be this cold up here. Well, with the weather and the seasons warming up, I figured the sun would have the same effect here as it did everywhere else.
I tell you, when a lot worse up here, man. I tell you, I mean, real cold, you know.
Strangely enough, it seems to have gotten colder than I last remember.
It's freezing up here. It sure is a frosty morning.
You can warm you up a little bit. You probably you get adjusted, you know. You get adjusted.
How far ahead are we going, Mr. Clarence?
A little bit up here. Should be okay. Maybe I'm not quite sure. People moving around a lot. I tell you, a lot of some beaches up here, but I mean, I ain't too friendly.
Ain't too friendly in what way?
Yeah, I mean, you know, I like just like hanging around, you know, I mean, shoot deer and eat them, you know, I mean, a lot of people up here shoot people, eat them, or you know, not good.
Well, is that right?
I tell you, the cold makes people think we're real, I mean, ain't good.
I bet it do. Make them do some drastic things.
I try to keep them old out of here, though, but fog on you, won't blind you.
See, my pal, Mr. Cooper, comes off as not too friendly himself, but deep down inside, there's some good in him.
Well, I mean, long he ain't gonna eat people. I mean, we got enough of that up here.
Did you say eating people?
Man, a lot of people up here. I mean, you know, for over that kind of thing, get too cold.
I'll be damned.
Fucking hate the snow. Can't see shit.
Well, we stick together.
Man, just follow the
You follow the
noises.
sound of my ears, all right? You won't get there.
Mr. Clarence, is you still there?
Oh,
Mr. Clarence?
He's crossing the river.
Here, come on now. Take a look right up here, man.
Mr. Clarence?
Right up here. Go up the river a little bit.
Phone talking.
Come on now.
Almost safe.
it's not a question whether or not you know where you're going, Clarence.
Hey, he does. Look at him.
All right, right up here, man.
Can't seem to make it.
You got it. There you go.
I know if you look through your eyes, it's better here, but it's more immersive when you zoomed out.
Oh, we've been moving up a little bit. Too bad.
That whiteout's as thick as they get.
I usually camp up here. Right here.
How do you stay warm when you camp?
What a fire, surely.
Well, I
I'm not sure
reckon
fire
Mr.
would warm
Clarence
you
is
up, no.
mighty warm under all them furs.
Real nice of you. I think a little house up here.
There's no house up here, bro. I don't want to go too far from the cabin, man.
I don't want to come up here. Too often. I'm used to traveling alone, and that's when the motherfuckers like to pick you up and eat you. You know, it ain't any good.
Well, yeah, we ain't gonna eat you, partners. You can trust that.
Well, I mean, y'all, I'm worried about it. And you know, them.
Shit. Don't make me worried.
I ain't seen Travis in like a week and a half. I'm not thinking gotta eat.
Travis, eating.
Mr. Clarence, be a shame if it was us being taken to be eaten.
I don't know.
Be a mighty shame. On account of Mr. Thursday is all old and stringy and his meat ain't too savory.
Shit, I wish I could say the same for me.
This guy has no idea where he's taking us.
I should be right with a little gorge right here. Yeah. I think he might have packed up and moved. He's right here.
You mean to tell me this where your folk usually is?
No, that's what these people. My folk are in that little town we were just in, but yeah, they ain't there right now. Yeah. People I've been seeing around here, right around here.
No! No!
Hey, so you all right?
Come on there, grasshopper.
Hey, you might want to brush that old horse because it ain't gonna be used. You get used to that. Get that water over.
I was reckon I gotta get down town quick on account I'm freezing. Covered in water.
Oh, using trouble, partner.
Ah, it's
Shit.
cold.
Alright, we're gonna see if any of them back. We're gonna walk, we're gonna see. Apparently them sand bitches packed up and moving. I ain't quite sure.
I wonder if that's him, bro. Go around here. Go around. Go around.
Oh shit, there we go again. Stay close. Follow them tracks and snake.
Slow down there, Mr. Clarence. He's going so fast. Should I cheat and look through my eyes?
Let's wait for it to be a bit too tough right now.
What's the move? We just keep going straight?
Man, much harder.
Ooh, shit.
Real cold, man, Jimmy.
Oh, here's our old tracks.
Follow them, all right.
Damn.
There we go. Yeah, but let's see, precious there yet.
I'd rather find my way in a dark cave.
Pitch dark, pitch wide, you know, ain't good. Either. Well, I'm sorry we couldn't find y'all, Betty. I mean, I'm looking for Travis myself.
Who's Travis?
Yeah, he's an old buddy of mine. He's around here. I grew up around here with him, and I ain't seen him about a week and a half.
That's a long time ago missing up here.
Either wolves or people, you know.
Shit. Damn.
Mr. Clarence still out there?
He's out there somewhere.
I think we went to another field and another cabin.
Listen, I found them.
What?
He's got to get out of here quick. I thought that was him for a moment. I don't think it is.
Where did you find him?
Have to go quick.
You're going there, right?
I just need to warm up just a bit. Got something to show you.
Okay.
Clarence, is you gonna be here in Coulter?
Well, why not?
We're gonna take a ride just for a bit to look for our pals. We'll be back in about a half hour. And if you're here, perhaps we'll see each other again, friend.
Man, sounds good. I'll be around here. Y'all take it easy, all right?
Keep an eye out for my...
Send him your way.
Keep an eye out for my pal Jack Cooper.
Yeah, Jack Cooper. I'm gonna keep my eyes open, all right?
He wears the red bandana. Can't miss it.
All right. Yeah, I mean, take it easy. Stay careful, all right?
Pleasure meeting you, dear.
Be back soon,
Pleasure.
Mr. Clarence. Thank you for the food.
Card.
Oh my goodness. There's a path through this fog here.
Oh, yep, I'm on it.
Through the fog, there's a cabin. That's where he's been staying.
Well, shit.
You know this hat.
I was up here the other day when we split parties.
One of the trees is in there right now.
What?
Sure is. Hold on, let's be careful about this.
You have a weapon case?
I ain't fixing to shoot the man, fixing to talk to him. I just got a gun, ma'am. I only got a few bullets.
Well, that's all you need to save your life if something goes wrong.
I figured that's what I got used to for.
Oh, yeah.
I mean, if we get a bit closer, I'll tell y'all some more.
Slow him down. You don't want this horse to move away.
Follow me. Here, takes a look at this. Read it out loud, Miss Hunter.
I can tell when I ain't wanted. Good luck, fellas. You're gonna need it. We all are. Jack.
What?
And on the back, don't come looking for me.
Here's a man upstairs. Judging by the drawings. Judging by the drawings from the bill of capture, it's Mr. Toby.
No shit.
He's upstairs sleeping. But I took this note off the wall before Toby wakes and sees it. On account I don't want him to know that Jack Cooper ain't coming back. On account of if he does, well, he might pack up and leave as well.
God damn.
It seems to me that Mr. Toby, Mr. Slip, Jack had a falling out.
You searched the rest of the place? Slip ain't in there?
He's in there sleeping.
No, but what about Slip? You ain't in there?
I ain't see no sign of Slip. We could go and check one more time, but I reckon if Toby's asleep, I says we don't wake him.
I agree. Now you trying to wake him? Get filled with lead. You think we should wait here till Toby wakes up, snatch him up?
I was thinking you might have left while I went. I went to get you. I went to go find you because I knew you was coming up to Coulter on account of the telegram I sent you.
Alright.
But when I went, I found that other man and I thought it was Jack Cooper. So I followed him. But that was a dud. Let me go in first. We'll go in one by one.
Look, the bodies. Here's the bodies. I told you. knows where one of them is. We got one. We just gotta wait. Wait for him to wake up. Come out there.
I just got to know by Jack Cooper he left them. They's not gonna be too happy when they discover that.
I ain't.
That's very valuable for us to have.
But that paper said, don't come looking for me, which leads me to believe that they might know where he might go.
That's right. He's gonna need us as well.
That's right. Are we bringing him in when we find him, or are you just talking to Toby?
I'm not fixing to do nothing until we talk to Toby. There ain't no use in taking one of the three.
Well, they's got separate handbills.
They sure do, but what's the use of getting one if we can't get the other two?
We might not get any of them if we let them go.
I'd rather get none than just get one, Mr. Smoke.
Well, Toby might be good bait too.
I was gonna go on the hill. We should keep a lookout from there.
Well, let's do that. Think we should go further in, or right here's okay?
Right here's fine. Don't go too far.
Gotta piss.
Matter of fact, I gotta empty out my canteen as well.
Alright, I'll keep watch.
Here's the thing though, like, the guy's sleeping, but he's AFK because it's like a scene that they left behind. In all actuality, we would stay here, but what do we do in this situation since it's, you know, since it's, I don't know, it's hard. I don't know how to navigate around this. I think we're gonna have to leave the letter. I think that's the move.
Say, can I see that note again?
Sure can. Do you got something I could write? Odie, tear it out of a book?
I think I do. Let me see.
I don't have the paper, it's with smoke. I'd like to write something in a book of mine and tear it out, but I don't know how to.
If you take it from like the top outermost corner of the page, you should be able to just kind of rip it from there.
See,
Oh, can I see that note
I'm
again?
gonna leave this man a note. I think that's the best move here.
You gonna leave Toby a note?
Sure am.
What's that note gonna say? What are you thinking?
Well, I'm just gonna come out right and say it. I'll write it now and I'll share it with you.
All right. I ain't sure, partner.
Listen, my telegraph is UOR 78114. Is it? Can you check your notes?
Your telegram is gonna be UOR 78114.
Alright, I got this note here. I'm gonna put this over there by his bed.
Wait, tell us what it says.
Well, I figure I can just read it out loud. Howdy, Toby. Jack ain't here. Don't think he'll come back after your last tiff. Write to me when you see this note. UOR 78114 is how you can reach me. I didn't want to disturb your sleep. A pal. That at least will show the man that we didn't wish to do him any harm.
That's true. If you don't come back, I'm coming in there for you.
It's a shame if you didn't.
Small puddles from footsteps. How do I place it? I don't know how to place it. Got my oven in the background beeping. I gotta go see to it. Probably should have. I spelled the name wrong, bro. Okay, where'd I put it now? Place. Oh, what the Here we go. No. Okay. How do I enter? Okay. Fresh no pipette has been placed. Footsteps leading to in unfamiliar handwriting. Well, I mean, the no kind of implies that someone has been in and out, Layla.
Okay, you left it for him?
I sure did. Just give me a moment.
Well, shit. Where the fuck is Slip?
Let's get on out of here. How would he not see it? He'd have to go and remove the detail of himself sleeping and he'd see the note and be up in your face. Did you send me a telegram before coming up here?
I don't think so, no.
Just wondering what took so long is all. This way, wolves. There's a second valley over here to the left I figured we could take. At least we now know that Mr. Jack Cooper ain't gonna be up years. I sure hope we get to him before the law does.
There's the horses here.
Where?
4 horses laid down right here, partner. What did we just find?
Tracks.
Right into trouble, darling.
Well, that's why I didn't just go up and follow.
Here they come. I ain't sure who this is.
Yeah, put your guns away.
Law.
That's Armadillo.
I have no jurisdiction here.
Yeah, I guess you beat it to us, Mr. Case.
Don't rightly know what you mean. We're just sightseeing, Mr. Braxton.
The snow is awful beautiful.
How'd that sightseeing go?
Real cold, see? So cold
see.
that we're trying to get out of here as soon as possible.
Well, shit. It is pretty damn cold up here. I feel like I'm underprepared. I wasn't expecting it to be so cold.
It makes the two of us.
Well, how was the sightseeing?
Uneventful.
I see. I hear you spoke to that man up in Coulter Clarence.
Sure did.
Now, Mr. Case, I like to think we have a bit of respect for each other, but I will warn you. Identifies yourself as deputies is a crime. You do understand that, don't you?
Sure do, and what's that got to do with anything?
Ain't got nothing to do with nothing. I thought I'd just let you know.
You're a bit out of your jurisdiction as well, sir.
Well, it's funny you mentioned that, Mr. Case. Amberino's shared. So as far as I am concerned, and every other department is concerned, Amberino is within our jurisdiction. But if we just share it with every other department.
Oh, is that right?
According to Sheriff Woody, that's the case.
According to Sheriff Woody, so if I go and I talk to him, and I talk to every other department like you said, they's gonna say the same words you just did?
Well, unless they're lying to me, yeah, they should say the same.
Unless they're lying to you.
Mr. Smoke, do you see a law office up in Amberino at any point?
Sure as hell. I haven't seen no armadillo law office up in Amberino.
Well, it's funny you should say that. Ain't none of us got badges on. We're up here on a hunting trip.
Funny you should say that. So
Yeah,
which
what kind
is
of
it
game have you
then?
caught?
Is it your jurisdiction or is you up here on a hunting trip?
It's a shared jurisdiction. Just explain that to you, Mr. Smoke.
Yeah, we ain't up here
Who
on
do you
law
think's
business.
jurisdiction it is, Mr. Smoke?
It ain't yours.
Says who?
Well, apparently not you. I don't
Apparently
care to
not me.
argue with you, partner.
I'm not here to argue either. I'm just stating the fact.
Mind if I ask a question, Mr. Braxton Murray?
Yes, Mr. Case.
What's the use of talking about jurisdictions anyway?
There ain't no use. We know why you're up here. You know why we're up here.
Why would you leave your badges behind?
Well, you see, I reckon if Jack Cooper saw some badges coming his way, he might want to shoot us, don't you think?
I figure if Jack Cooper's gonna shoot, he's liable to shoot anybody.
That's true.
Especially folks skulking in the woods, covering their faces with bandanas.
Oh, I got a face wound. My face real sensitive. Shot him
Whatever the
out.
reason. Still got a bandana on.
What'd you say, Mr. Smoke?
I said, whatever the reason. Ain't gonna matter to him.
A matter to who?
Jack Cooper.
I ain't too worried about the bandana. Most people wear them up this way to keep their faces warm.
I think I might put one on myself next time I come up here, on account I'm mighty cold.
It's real cold, Mr. Case. We don't plan to stay long. We're just following up on the tip.
Very well. Still am rather confused about this whole Clarence business.
Well, I sure am as well.
Well, look, that's what he said to me. As far as I'm concerned, it don't need to go any further than that. I just thought I'd let you know, Mr. Case.
May I ask what it was he said, Mr. Murray? Because I'm awful confused.
He said you all identified yourselves as deputies. I told him we were deputies. And he said, yeah, we just had some up this way too. From Rhodes, he claimed. But Mr. Case and his friend. Like I said, I don't care. I'm just letting you know.
Is that right, Braxton?
Well, you might not care, but I find it quite curious that someone would go on and make up such a fib.
You're more than welcome to talk to him about it. Am I lying, folks? Did he say that or did he not say that?
Oh, you ain't lying, Braxton.
He's probably still there if you want to talk with him.
Mighty strange that the man says I identified as a lawman from Rhodes.
It is strange. That's what I thought I'd let you know, Mr. Case.
Well, I
Could be that he's
appreciate that, Mr. Murray.
Sure.
Be a shame if someone believed that man.
Yeah, well, there's always two sides to a story, Mr. Case. But like I said, I don't care. As far as I'm concerned, I don't have to go no further than this conversation right here.
No, it's definitely got to go further on account I'm curious why a man would make something like that up.
Well, I'm sure you'll be very respectful to Mr. Clarence, regardless.
Sure will. I just have a few questions for the man. If I was a lawman, I wouldn't hide it. Wear my badge proud everywhere I went.
I understand that.
Well,
everywhere.
We'll be on our ways on account of it's getting mighty cold and the night's falling. Like to be up off of this mountain.
As will we. As will we. We'll be done here with our work. So long now.
So long. Oh, shit. Well, we just lost him.
Just lost who?
The moment they go in that cabin, they see you sleeping in there. You think they're gonna leave?
I don't think they're gonna go.
I think they are.
I think they'll take your note.
I think so too.
I think they will. Shit, that ain't good. That makes things more complicated. I thought about dusting them all right there, but these lawmen.
Dusting them all? No. If
How
you
would
wish
we
to
know
do
they're
that,
lawmen? They ain't wearing badges.
do it separate from me, Mr. Smoke. I beg you. One move like that, and well, the entire future will be saved.
Oh,
in
you
that
ain't got to
direction.
tell me I didn't do it.
What I mean to say is I don't wish to stop you from it if you wish to do it. I wouldn't be able to take no part in it. Not yet. Why
I
is this
didn't do
man
it.
saying that I'm identifying as a lawman? That's
I
mighty
ain't
strange.
sure. And where did these boys get this tip?
I was awful curious on that too.
Braxton
up
Murray
here.
ain't too bad. I sort of like the fella, ain't gonna lie.
So what are we gonna do now that they's got loaded?
What makes you think they're gonna get Toby? They got any
Can't hear you,
sense?
would you say?
They got any sense to let them go in order to get Mr. Jack?
Come on, what about them boys straight you sense?
Well, so
We just
be it.
lost him.
So be it. What can we do, bro?
We
It's the
should've never
AFK guy who left the
there was
note.
our collar. Now it's theirs. And he's gonna sing all his songs to all the other folks, just like them Dawson's brothers did, and we ain't gonna know none the wiser.
If you like to do it a different way, you can go on and do it.
I'm just trying to figure out what we're trying to obtain here. I thought we was trying to get information about what happened so we can break up whatever's going on in that there Blackwater department. Is that what we doing? Because we sure ain't trying to fill the handbills the way they supposed to be filled, and that I know.
Says who?
Otherwise, we'd be right there waiting for him if we were.
Mr. Jack Cooper ain't coming back, and that's something that neither of them know. They're going to read that letter, and they're going to see that Mr. Thursday knows a whole lot more than they do.
They're gonna really think you're pals with that Jack Cooper now.
And that's what I want. Word will get around that we had Toby and we didn't capture him, and a bunch of law folk took off their badges and went and got him. I say that works more in their favor than it does theirs. Especially considering Mr. Cooper is the head honcho here, not these men. And if we was there to capture Mr. Toby, ain't much we could do. We'd have to share it with the deputy's armadillo. And $50 divided 3 ways, well, Mr. Smoke even divided 2 ways.
That's nonsense. We ain't sharing shit. That's our handbill, not theirs.
What I mean to say is between me and yourself.
Need to cross back on the left there.
Say again, Mr. Smoke, I'm just following the river.
That'll work.
The thing is, guys, it's like, hey, the guy's AFK. He put a sign up. Like, there's not really much we can do. It says fast asleep. You know, what am I supposed to do? DM the guy and be like, wake up, we're here. You know, we just RP through it. Realistically, we would have freaking grabbed the guy, put our hands on him, but he's not there. So you just have to come up with a workaround. And this is sort of our workaround. You know what I mean? I think it's an alright workaround too. If I don't say so myself, I actually think that was quite clever. What did you say?
He's got to go around this rock this way.
How you doing, Satanic? I reckon you're upset, but Mr. Smoke, I really don't see what else we could have done there.
I ain't upset, partner. Don't get me wrong here. I'm just trying to figure out what the play was there and what the follow through is. We're in a bad step leaving him a note, but that turned up, well, I ain't sure it's the right choice in hindsight now. And sent 4 deputies is up there, and Toby's liable never to even read that note.
But here's the situation. We made our choice and we left, and once we encountered those law folk, we couldn't go running back. We just couldn't.
True. So what's the next step? That's what I'm wondering right now.
Well, the next step is to make the best of what we got, and like I said, I think the way I outlined it a second ago made a lot of sense to me.
Which was what? You're gonna have to remind me again.
But like I said, they'll go and read that note and they'll realize that I know something they don't. The fact that they fought together. The fact that Cooper ain't coming back, which is gonna make them think I know something. And I may be able to leverage that for the sake of Mr. Toby here. I'm not sure, Mr. Smoke. Them showing up theirs after we left it wasn't good. We was lucky that them wolves made us deter our path on account of we would have never seen them. As a matter of fact, I didn't see him at all. It was Miss Hunter and her keen eye that noticed him.
They were smart laying down them horses, but, well, still was able to spot them very quick. And all those tracks.
I was already up in my mind, dreaming of where Mr. Jack could be. It's mighty strange that Clarence says that we's acting like those deputies. I must say, Mr. Smoke, you clocked those gentlemen. You said I sure as hell don't see no armadillo office up here in Amberino. And which is it? Do you's got jurisdiction? Is they telling you the truth? It's almost like they're guessing that they's got jurisdiction up here. And on top of that, why do they keep taking off their badge?
Nice, good
I
question.
don't like it one bit.
Boy, I tell you, Mr. Smoke, if my pa or my grandpappy saw them behave this way, he would have court-martialed all three of them. Hell, even the fourth. He's gotta act real nonchalant if they bring up that note.
Where in the hell could Jack be?
Something happened. They had a disagreement, and Jack took off. Where's he gone to? Only place he could go is east.
You think he went over there to Annisburg, tried to get on the boat?
Not sure. I'll remember that he was hurt. I'd like to get him I finally found a doctor who would aid him. Valentinian.
How do we know he's still hurt?
I'm not sure, Mr. Smoke. I'm not sure at all on account of he was able to get up and make his bed and leave on out of there.
That's a rough place up there for a fella who's wounded.
Men like Mr. Cooper, they're made of iron.
And this slip is with him.
And men that grieve in the way that man's grieving, hell, that temper's steel a lot harder than most people can figure. You know, I had a certain idea. I think if we find Mr. Jack Cooper, it might be in our best interest to keep him safe for a bit while we arrange all the cards on the table. I was thinking of maybe hiding the man somewhere in Saint Denis amongst some friends.
We just got to be careful, Case. We ain't got no badges.
That precisely is a strength.
Well, it could be the end of us.
There's a small
You heard
hamlet.
that man back there. If all four of them attest to say that we was going around claiming to be deputies, well, that's a crime, and it's their word against ours, and these lawmen.
Well, not quite, Mr. Smoke. It's not their word, it's Clarence's word.
Oh, hell, well, ain't no one, I mean, it's their word that Clarence said it. And if Clarence said it to them, then it's true.
Well, we got
Clarence
3
did
against
say it.
Clarence, and I suppose the marshal's got our back over theirs.
I ain't sure he's gonna have it forever, especially if he finds out we're hiding Jack Cooper. Like I said, we just got to be real careful here.
You're right about that, Mr. Smoke. You're right about that. You're right about that. Y'all ever just get some strange cravings out of the blue?
Yeah.
I just started craving some honey.
Is that right?
Sure did, from a fresh flock of honeybees.
Well, I'm just thinking about a good loaf of bread made from some fresh wheat.
Fresh wheat? I'll be damned. How about some sulfur? Y'all ever crave the smell of sulfur?
I do. It's got a strange, tangy taste to it. Ain't good for you, I imagine.
I've got an idea. He just struck me.
Alright, then.
Follow me.
Guys, what did Braxton Murray say? He said the first time he saw him was up at the freaking Wapiti. He said he was up there by the Wapiti, didn't he? I could have swore that's what he told me when we were talking one-on-one. Was it at Coulter or Wapiti? I think it was at Wapiti. And that's where he pulled up on him and he was sad. Jack Cooper was sad and said, I'm sorry for shooting down your friends.
There's an Indian reservation here, ain't there?
There sure is.
From what I just recalled, keep this between us, but Mr. Braxton Murray told me the first time he encountered Mr. Cooper was up here. He was recovering from a gunfight, that old Braxton Murray. And Jack Cooper came upon him. There's folk here. Howdy there, sir.
Is that an NPC?
Excuse me there, pal. Mind talking to me for a minute? I'm just passing on through. Right, I understand. Understand?
They're giving us a look.
Hey, pal, you mind talking to her just for a second? Just got
I do not know you. Why are you here?
Well, if you don't wish to talk, perhaps I'll come back at a different time. Be a shame if I never did. Mr. Jack Cooper came upon that Braxton Murray, while Braxton Murray had her back turned. And Jack had told him, I'm sorry, but I think I just killed some of your fellow deputies in a fight.
Is that right?
Sure is. I wonder if it might be somewhere around here. On account of if I needed to recover, I'd come here too. If I had a rapport. Especially considering these folk is known to be great healers.
What about that place up top there, Bone Watch or whatever? Remember that?
The Grey Watch, the Grey Bones, the
Grey Bone.
The Bone
Watch.
Zone.
Bone Town.
Take this path around.
I don't know how I came up with this voice. It's an amalgamation of three, four.
I did make a trip up that way. Well, I
different
think it was
characters.
yesterday or so, and there was a horse up there, but nobody to be seen.
Need to get the telegram number of them boys. Gotta go to Armadillo after this. I don't much appreciate that Mr. Clarence is spreading around lies about my name, saying that I pretended to be a Rhodes deputy. That's mighty odd. I never
He probably
told
just
the man.
presented as such, and he probably just assumed.
The only thing I can gather is that it was an assumption on his behalf.
Mr. Braxton Murray. Getting real sick of your shit. I'd like to shoot you dead.
I was thinking this morning, how cool would it be if we successfully complete the bounty, we get the money, and then we use that money to buy like a bunch of cattle and do a cattle drive from one side to another, or to invest that money in the mines up north. I mean, not up north, out west. That'd be really interesting. Because at some point in your career, when you get older, you're supposed to make some money and settle down and invest it. After we check this here's Gray Mountain, gonna head over to Valentine. Maybe we can find Mr. Woody there and ask him about this here jurisdiction. Law folk putting down their badges when they're going out hunting.
I'd be awful curious.
You've been spending it? Spending what, Satanic? There's a little shortcut here. Over to the left. Follow me, I'll show you. Cash Money Records. Man, they made this look so cool. I reckon ain't nobody here. At least not the man was looking for. I was gonna hit to Valentine.
Oh yeah, let's do that.
Watch out, watch out, watch out. Oh! What's wrong there, grasshopper? What's wrong?
Are you alright there, partner?
Something spooked a horse. I don't know what it is.
Some sort of spirits up here, no doubt.
I wasn't down on account of he keeps bucking. He don't like
Need
it
some
up here.
carrots? I got some carrots you can feed him.
Well, I think he's hungry. Just a light jumping. I'm gonna move at a gallop towards Valentine. Cash Money, is this new? I don't know what you're talking about, brother. What do you mean? Sorry about that.
It's alright.
Cash Money Records, where dreams come true, guys.
Where are you going?
Well, it's my steed, you see. Sometimes he starts wandering off. I think he caught a scent or something.
Wouldn't that be something if they caught Jack Cooper's scent?
Man, that'd be quite wonderful.
Where in the hell they get that tip? And what tip could they have gone?
Well, how did you know about the tip?
Well, sheriff yesterday told me that about 3-4 days ago someone found them 3 bodies in that wagon up there. Doctor. She didn't
But also
report
said that it
for
wasn't there
days.
anymore, I thought.
I don't think he said that.
Oh, maybe you said it probably isn't there anymore. That's what it was.
Well, just between us, it was Mr. Braxton Murray himself who told me to go check Coulter.
Interesting. When did he tell you that?
This morning.
Oh, well, there it is.
Like I said, we've got an understanding. It was on account of him that we got there in the first place, which is why I ain't too sour about the whole business.
What you mean? It's on account of Braxton?
Mr. Braxton. Before I read your telegram, he told me to check Coulter on account of he knows I got the bill of capture. Well, me and you do.
Well, we was gonna go up there anyway. We woke up with the plan in us this morning. They would be on account of Sheriff Stonewall for telling us what about them 3 bodies.
Well, it seems to me that all the law folk are pretty well versed in the information.
Well, Rhodes ain't. They had no clue about them 3 bodies.
Oh my God! I love you! Let's go, man!
My name's Thursday. I've been looking for you for quite a while now. I ain't mean you no harm. Not yet. You got the whole territory after you, son. I want to talk to you. I'll do it under your terms.
I haven't seen Woody's in town.
I ain't a lawman either. I ain't a lawman. So don't worry on that head.
Oh, you want to send Woody something, darling?
I'm afraid Toby
I think he'll
may have
respect
been
it more if it came
captured.
from you.
Oh, come on, get yourself involved. Send him something.
After you left
All
him.
right.
Howdy,
Howdy,
howdy.
ma'am.
Wasn't much
I feel like I just keep running into you
I
guys.
could do for him then.
We feel like we keep running into you.
Oh my god. Just fate.
The law had me outnumbered.
Alright, I guess I'll see you in 30 minutes.
Oh, yep.
Hope to hear from you soon.
Oh, there we go.
Time ain't on your side, son. My name's Thursday. I've been looking for you. Been looking for you for quite a while now. I ain't mean you any harm. I ain't mean you no harm. That's a double negative, whatever. I ain't mean you any harm. Not yet. You got the whole territory after you, son. I want to talk to you. I'll do it under your terms. I ain't a lawman, don't worry on that head. I'm afraid Toby may have been captured after you left him at the cabin. Wasn't much I could do for him then. Law had me outnumbered. I hope to hear from you soon. Time ain't on your side, son.
You got anything I can chew on, darling? On your feed?
I don't. Sorry.
All right, yeah.
Wow, I can't believe we actually got it. Ain't you the darlingest of all darling-esque beaches that ever did make its way out of Detroit? I hope she reads it exactly like that. Say any word from Mr. Mercer?
Nothing.
Come on, let's get it going. What was about that 3.5 hours?
I think she's just making a joke. Seems we keep running in that woman.
Mr. Smoke?
Oh, yep.
I just sent a telegram to Mr. Jack Cooper.
Is that right?
Sure is.
Where'd you get that number from? Where our friend down west, or where it's someone else? Hey, did he write you himself?
Be a shame if he did. No, let's just say we got some good friends.
Well, shit.
Good friends in tight places. You know, I've got a feeling that the Braxton Murray and them may not be grabbing that there Mr. Toby neither.
Makes you think that.
You know, we always talk about fishing, but if you ever done any deep sea fishing, you'd understand that you need a big fish to catch an even bigger one. I think Mr. Toby right now is the big bait fish.
The only thing I think we got going for us is that nut we're looking to crack open, which is the Blackwater Police Department. I think we're the only ones looking to crack that nut open. So even if they do take him, throw him behind bars, use him as bait, I don't think they're gonna ask him the same questions we would. But you're right.
Is you fixing to ask him about Ramon?
No, not about Ramon.
You mean about
Ramon,
Mr. Kane?
About Mr. Kane. About what happened to Cooper's wife, Williamson, and whatever that other feller's name were.
Mendoza.
Mendozer's the wife, ain't it?
Sure is. Then there was Mad Dog Ezekiel, I think.
Oh, that's right. Then there was that the brother?
I'm not sure. All them names are thrown around. I figure if anyone's gonna clear it up, first it's gonna be Mr. Cooper himself.
Yeah,
come on, I don't see someone riding up in the distance. Holy render distance, man. This monitor is insane that I have. Do you see what I see?
A lot, yeah. Gotta be careful though. We look like, well, very unwelcome. Be charging at something like that.
We're going parallel to him, right?
Barn to our left. I can see him in that barn to our left.
A whole host of people.
It's you, Ben?
Oh, it is. Hello there.
Good evening, everyone.
Howdy there.
Good evening, Mr. Case, Hunter, Mr. Smoke.
Good evening.
Howdy.
Willie.
I smoke.
Roy.
Howdy.
You folk weren't down by Emerald earlier, were you?
Can't say we were, son. Why you ask?
There's some, believe there's some folk riding around, scaring old Miss Sloan in here. What works here?
Scaring her how?
They, well, she figured they were perhaps, gonna try to rob her or some such. She got away though. She's a fine rider.
Rubber.
Robber.
Rob what?
No, they're trying to steal from her.
Oh, rob her.
That's right.
What these fellas look like?
All you don't know is, I believe it's about 4 horses. She didn't give much description other than that.
Cordelia, is that you?
Yes, it is. I was waiting to say hello. I did not want to interrupt.
Mind if I have a word with you?
I do not mind at all.
Y'all gentlemen, excuse me just for a minute. I'm gonna dismount and talk to this here lovely lady. Allow me to hitch my horse, man.
No, of course.
Is he alright?
Is he alright?
Did you see him?
No. Did you see him?
It's complicated.
I'm afraid you will have to spell it out for me Thursday.
Don't know if I could trust you yet, ma'am. You gotta understand.
No, I understand entirely.
Especially when a man's life is on the line.
Of course.
You think it was him?
I do not know. And I would not tell you. I'm saying I would only tell you if I was certain of it.
Can you tell me what you saw?
I did not see anything.
So why is all these folk here protecting you?
Protecting me?
I thought they said you were trying to be robbed.
Oh, no. That was Miss Sloan was being chased. It was not me.
It was Miss Sloan that was being chased.
Yes.
I thought that was you.
No.
What are you doing with this square bunch of folk?
Well, I work with them.
You work with the law folk?
Yes, I do.
Well, look at you, ma'am.
Yes.
Been rising up in the world.
Oh, it has certainly been a come up for some time. I've been very lucky, I think.
So you've been a law lady the whole time?
I am not a law lady exactly.
You was asking so many questions. Yeah, so curious.
Yes. I am assistant to the St. Denis Chief of Police.
Mr. Ruger.
Yes.
You've been working for him, trying to find out where Jack is through me.
Yes, but then it is funny. I have only just looked through the telegrams and see that you yourself have been given the bill to find him.
Be ashamed if that was true.
Yes. So.
Wouldn't recommend anybody sending a pal to go look for a pal.
No. Yes. So, there it all is.
Say again?
There it all is.
Do they suspect who it was that was chasing this woman down?
You suspect it to be,
I don't suspect it to be anything. But it
I
could
see.
be. Anything's the lead, ma'am. Anything's the lead.
Of course. Yes, I'm curious, who would be this Far East, if it is, one of that party.
But you're curious and I'm sad.
You're sad?
Sure am.
Because he has been missed?
No, because you work for the chief of police.
Oh,
Now you
why is
can't-
that a sad thing?
Well, because now you can't work for me.
Ah, who says I cannot do both?
Well, man, my service is active. I need someone always close around in the trenches with me.
I see.
It's a tough line of work. It's not one that you're probably used to.
No, I imagine not at all.
Which one of them girls is snowing? I'd like to question herself.
Yes, she is the one who, she is the horse rancher herself. She's a long reddish braid. Dark pants, loose shirt.
Good.
Exactly. I'd cozy up right next to Malachi.
She will be up at the barn.
She's at the barn?
Murder police like me, bitch.
I think. Oh.
I'm okay.
Would you take me to her?
Yes, I'll see if I can find her.
She's pretty as you?
Well, yes, one could say. I believe that is up to the...
Maybe even prettier.
Maybe so. I find beauty is in the eye of the beholder, no?
That's right, and I got two. Is that her?
There she is. She is getting on. I think she is selling Ben a horse now.
Hello there.
Looking to get a horse, Mr. Ben?
I'm sorry, what was that?
Say you looking to get a horse?
I am. In fact, I'm about to have one.
Wonderful. Ain't a better place to get than Mrs. Sloan.
Oh, that's the truth. She's a fine trainer.
She sure is. I'd like to talk to her for a moment. Where the fuck she go? Looks like she took off with the horse.
Oh, she is training it a bit more, I think. Or something like that.
But there she is. She's back. It's
Well,
hard
he
to
has
do
done
this
training
voice.
before, so
I can't
I
do it
think-
with, unless I'm yelling or going like really high pitched.
Yep, nope, he's good to go. All right, what's your stable lock number, dear?
That'll be 80.
80, all right. May walk him over in here for you.
All right.
Sloan needs to die, bro. I can already tell.
All right. How much do I owe you?
Just the 60.
Fantastic. There you are.
All right, thank you so much.
Well, thank you. I am very, very pleased with, well, Mr. Gus. He's fine horse.
Well, good, I'm glad. Well, if you guys ever need anything...
Wrap it up, son.
Yeah, obviously you can
Wrap
find
it
me.
up,
And
son.
then,
Wrap it up.
Like I said, I finished up my equine and livestock license. So if anybody ever needs any
Wrap.
Would you like me
veterinary
to
work
introduce you to
on
it.
any animals,
Are you
just let me know.
comfortable asking her
All
yourself?
right. Very
I'm
good.
comfortable
Very good.
asking. Just don't want to interrupt
Thank you.
until
Thank
they're
you
done.
again.
Just make them say
And
them.
Absolutely.
I
Very good.
believe Mr. Case would like to speak with you as well.
Yeah, yeah. Oh my God, I just saw you on the Telegram office. I swear we're like following
Wait, that was
each other.
you, ma'am?
That was me.
Well, I'll be damned. Listen, I'd like to ask you some questions myself, if you don't mind.
Yeah, absolutely. I'm ready for it.
Would you tell me where exactly you were once you saw him?
What?
Well, it's come to my attention that there was perhaps some folk that, well, were up to no good, potentially.
You know about the ones that chased me?
Yes, sirree, Bob.
Oh, I was like, what are we talking about? I was just leaving here. I was going to the telegram station, and when I was running down there,
apologies.
I heard a bunch of horses behind me, but I thought it was everyone from here because I had quite literally just left here.
When did this happen?
You
mind if we step out the barn to talk for a moment?
Yeah, yeah.
In the back here, I suppose.
Yeah, here I come.
Firstly, do you mind if I'm present?
As a matter of fact, I'd like to talk to her in private if I may.
No, no problem at all.
Thank you. Miss Sloan, you said about a half hour ago?
Not even. Probably less than 20 minutes ago.
But it was before you saw us at the telegram.
Yeah. Yeah.
That's very interesting. So where was you when you first spotted him?
I was running, like quite literally, I was running that way because I was going to go check telegrams. Yeah, I heard horses running. So I'd say like right side, right?
So you're on foot here by yourself.
I was on my horse.
You're on
I was going to check telegrams.
Understand. So you're going from here to Emerald Ranch on horseback.
Mm-hmm.
And how far in between here and Emerald Ranch do you spot the folk?
I hear them before I spot them. So, because they were running. So then I started running.
When you say running, you mean on horseback, ma'am?
Mm-hmm.
Understand.
Mm-hmm.
So, where exactly were you when you first heard them?
Probably right out here. On the hill, right there behind you.
So you was just about to leave when you heard them.
Mm-hmm. That's why I thought it was people from here.
Could you face the direction where they was coming from?
Or they were coming from?
Yes.
They were riding that way, so they had to have been coming from like that direction.
So you was facing Emerald and you heard them behind you.
Kind of to the right of me.
Heard them to the right of you. Oh, understand. Yeah. Okay. So, once that happened, you suppose that these are the folks that you've been waiting for?
Well, I don't know who these people are. I ain't been waiting on nobody. I've been working on horses all day.
Oh, I see.
Yeah.
Okay.
I just went to go check telegrams. I don't know. I saw some people ride into town.
So would you walk with me for a moment?
Why are you so interested in this? Are you not law, are you?
Well, not. It's complicated.
Oh. Okay.
Would it be bad if I was a lawman?
No, just curious as to why you're so invested in it, I guess.
Well, let's just say you
don't know me, so it's not like. I mean, we've met. I know you're friends with Mario and stuff, but just curious as to why you're so invested in a random chase down.
Well, on account, I think I know who. Might have been.
Okay.
So, you was over here, and you heard him coming.
Honey, look, we're gonna make this real easy. Hang on.
I'd like to know exactly, if you understand.
Yeah, that's why I'm getting a horse.
Hallelujah. I'll whistle for mine, too.
They didn't really elaborate there.
I'll just be a few more minutes longer, guys. Is this mine? Wait, this ain't my horse. Where the hell is my horse? Where on God's green earth is my horse?
Cowboy, come on.
Well, I'm so glad you said to take your horse. I was afraid to ask you. But it's how these things need to be done.
Yep. So I was riding like this.
At this pace?
Yep. To go to Emerald. Because that's where I was going to check my telegrams. And I kind of got a little sidetracked and I didn't really follow the road too well.
Okay.
Once I got past here.
Ooh, so we might have close to Emerald.
Yeah. And I was riding, and about here I heard horses. So I looked behind me, thinking it was the folks that's at the stables right now because they're doing some horse business with me. And I looked to my right, and I see a bunch of folks running from the right side here.
Now, is they running perpendicular to you or parallel?
They were like, you know how you can watch someone run and you know that they're chasing you?
Yes. So they was coming
like
towards
that.
you.
Yeah. So I put this horse into overdrive, and I booked it. And they're not catching me on this horse. This horse is made to run.
And so you went all the way to Valentine from here.
Sure did. Ran from here all the way to the tree. You know where the train tracks are, right past the oil field?
Sure do.
I went up on that little hill and hid in some trees, and they ran right past me up into the hill, and there's no reason for them to do that.
So you didn't even go all the way to Valentine. You went up in the hills to observe them.
Yep. And then once I knew they were gone, I rode into Valentine, and then they rode in shortly after.
Ma'am, so when they spotted you, how far of a distance was there between you and them? Was they by them barns over there?
I saw them way closer than that.
You was able to put such a gap between you they didn't see you go up the hill?
Yep.
What's a
You're
horse
not
like
catching
that?
me on this horse.
What's a horse like that cost?
60.
$60?
Mm-hmm.
Would you breed one for me?
I've got one for sale.
Well, it's got to earn a little bit of coin first.
I got you. Technically speaking, this one is for sale, but I'm really growing a little attached to him. I don't know.
Did you see how many of them there was?
4.
100% it was 4?
100% it was 4 horses, but I think one of them was doubled up.
I see.
So
And
maybe
I suppose it was too far to see whether they was men or women.
I saw the ones that rode into town. It looked like mostly men.
So they rode
But
into
if you stay right here, I'll show you how close it was the first time I saw them.
Yeah, I'd love that.
Yeah, just stay right here.
Ma'am. Rear your horse when you're at that distance.
Yeah.
There's no way she gapped him. I can't rear this horse for some reason. Ma'am, I can hardly believe you put such a distance between you and them. They didn't see you go up into the hill.
I could show you right now. Race you on that horse you're on.
Holy moly. So they actually went into Valentine then.
Mm-hmm.
Did you question the folk in there who they were?
No. I had too much money on me.
Oh, I understand.
Yeah. I wasn't letting them catch me with that much money in my pocket.
And as soon as they went into Valentine, you done come straight back?
Yeah. So when I saw y'all in the telegram office was when I went, got money off, came to the telegram station, and came right back.
You
here.
dropped the money off in Valentine.
Mm-hmm.
You wasn't worried they'd try nothing in town.
Mm-mm. No.
Understand. So there was a chance that there was just some folk that wasn't necessarily up to no good.
I mean, I don't know any people that just run down to somebody.
Understand.
Had they just been running to Valentine, that'd be different. But they followed my direct path. I didn't follow a road. I made my purpose like my. I made my. I'm having a whole stroke. I made my route there, not your typical route, to see if they would follow me, and they were following me 100%. And then when I went up in the trees and hid in a little thing of trees, and they kept running up the hill because they saw that I went in that direction, and they kept going. You could not pay me enough or convince me enough that they weren't chasing me.
How long has you been? Well,
about 30 minutes probably now.
No, I was gonna say, how long has you been working at this trade?
I've been riding and working horses for over 10 years.
Understand. Was you able to recognize any of their horses?
Looks like one was a thoroughbred, one was a white horse, could have been an Appaloosa.
Understand.
But
ma'am, I'd like to ask you something. It might come off as a strange question.
Are you opposed to working with folk that is wanted by the law?
You do realize that I'm with Mario, right?
No, I didn't know that, ma'am.
Yep. Yeah, me and Mario are a couple, so I think that should answer your question.
Understand. Was it on account of you that Mario got into that scuffle with Mr. Cooper?
I don't know anything about the skerfuffle.
Did you ever sell Mr. Cooper a horse?
Well, I don't really know who Mr. Cooper is, but I have sold a lot of men horses that don't talk a whole lot, so it's very possible I could have sold this individual horse and I just not know it.
Do you recall selling to a man with a red bandana over his face?
I've sold to somebody with a red bandana, but he wasn't wearing it over his face. I don't sell horses to people that want to show me their face.
Do you remember what type of horse that was? His color and his breed?
I've sold a lot of thoroughbreds to folks. No, not a whole lot of Missouris, so it's either going to be Turkmens or thoroughbreds.
Do you recall, ma'am, the man with the red bandana?
I do recall who. Like, I remember seeing them. I just don't remember. Like, I don't think they ever told me their name.
Was he with a group, ma'am?
Yeah, he was never alone.
Do you remember when it was?
Oh, it's been a while. It's probably been like 2 weeks or more. He was with someone named Handsome Hank or Handsome Frank or something. Handsome Face Hank or something. I don't know.
Does the name Slip ring a bell? Toby?
Toby sounds familiar.
What I mean to say, familiar with the man with the red bandana.
Oh, I don't know. I know Toby's familiar.
Well, ma'am, I must say, I'd like to say thank you. You done helped me a lot, and as soon as I get some coin, I'll be coming here to get one of them fast horses.
Yeah, I can show you real quick if you got like 2 seconds.
Well, let's race to Emerald.
Okay, here, let's go up here. I'll show you. A lot of people kind of don't think about these horses because they're so used to the horses out in the wild, the paints and the Appaloosas and the Mustangs.
What breed is that, ma'am?
This is an American Standard bred.
That's a beautiful horse, ma'am. Is it all right if I ask you to keep what we talked about to ourselves?
Yeah, I know how it goes.
Appreciate that.
Are you gonna remember my name when I see you next time?
Miss Long.
Okay. Be a shame if you didn't.
Be a shame if I didn't. Well, should we start from here? Just straight gallop?
Straight line. You count us down on go.
Okay, I'm gonna follow the path.
Oh, okay. I'll follow the path then.
I'll say 1, 2, 3, and then go, and we'll move on. Go.
All right.
1, 2, 3, go. I know if I right click, it'll homing missile right on her. Oh, it's not that fast. Kind of fast. See what you mean? What's the stamina like on? What's the stamina like on a horse like that?
Pretty good. I mean, I ran from essentially here all the way to Valentine.
So why ain't folk all preferring to get that breed?
Because they don't. People think they know from other states, I guess.
I kind of wish you wouldn't tell them.
I don't. That's why I breed them. If people would give me half a damn minute to talk to them about horses instead of just coming here thinking they know what the fuck they're talking about, maybe they'd know.
Well, a man's got to rely on his horse around these parts.
Mm-hmm.
It'll make a lot of sense to know a lot about them or find someone that at least does. Like I said, once I get a little bit of coin, I'll be coming straight to you for a horse just like that one, ma'am.
Sounds good. Yeah, I'd probably keep this fella. I've got one that everyone tries to buy from me. Her name is Sky. She's about the color of the tan on your horse, but she's like that all over with a white mane and tail. She's gorgeous.
Any Arabians? Is they any good?
Arabians are nice. They're kind of the same way as this one. They're really quick off the jump, but their lungs don't usually last them too long.
Well, make sure you say hello to Mr. Mario for me.
I sure will.
I'm going to be heading over east to Saint Denis.
All right, honey. Well, take care of yourself and all the things.
Thank you, Sloan. Appreciate
All
you.
right. Take care.
Sure, feeler, squeezer. Ain't that right, Case?
Sure is, and we just, well, let's just say we got what we're looking for.
Well, all right.
Cordelia, it's been a pleasure.
As soon as possible.
It's been lovely, darling. We should catch up soon.
Take care, ma'am. Say hello to your family and your friends. I'll see you
I
around,
will.
ma'am.
Yes. And maybe we can talk again sometime.
Be a shame if we couldn't. Come on, we gotta go quick.
Now, which bit of information is this that you got? Or...
Well, this ain't much information, but that woman there, she works for Chief Ruger.
Like she sure do.
And the other day, she was trying to sweet talk me and try to find out a whole bunch of information, pretending to be this adventurer. You understand? I didn't see. That's why I thought it was real curious. That I found out today she works for the chief. When I went to talk to Sloan, she wanted to come along, and I said, sorry, ma'am. So I thought it was only right to tell her that we got what we were looking for. My head's acting funky, by the way. I don't know if yours is too.
Oh, yeah. Not really, no.
Darn. Oh, there we go. Server's been DDoS. Can you hear me?
I think we's about to...
We's about to die.
We's about... We ain't about to die. Hold
We's
on,
about
Case.
to
Ain't
die.
your time yet, partner.
Here it comes.
You're gonna be okay.
I don't think we is.
It ain't your time yet. God damn. God damn, partner.
It is what it is. We had a good run, son.
Oh, we did. I see you on the other side, Mr. Case.
Question is Armadillo or Andersburg? I'm gonna hit the Andersburg. Server died again. Damn, bro. Yep, it's down, guys. Goon School, why'd you do this, man? Why'd you do this, son? Damn, Germany scored at the 90th minute. Oof.
It's again. Amiri hovering to help. This is Tar. Metcha whizzing it into and
He looked offside though. Who's playing him on? Oh, this guy just ruined it for everybody, man. Oh. I love this type of strike. Back to the goal. I feel like there's not a lot of back to the goal players anymore. Well, I don't really watch soccer, so I don't know. I'm just talking out of my ass. I love players that can stand with their back to the goal, get it, and then turn around and shoot. I think it's one of the coolest things when a striker does it. You know who's really good at that? Also German. You guys remember Mario Gomez?
Metcha whizzing it into and
Benzema too. Could play with his back to the goal. Militao. Remember Militao? Who remembers Militao? Close.
Ibra. Is that it? Is the server down? Undav, player of the match. I don't even know who this is, man. I'm so out of the loop. Let's see. I didn't watch back then. Was he good with his back to the goal? Ruud van Nistelrooy? I just see clips of legendary players saying that he's the guy. He was the best. Oh, that was nice. That was nice. That was nice, guys. All right, let's see what's going on in the Rosalita server. Yep. Ain't working. How do you know that it's popping back up? Where do you see this? Because I'm looking in the Discord. I don't know where you're reading. Did you end up buying some chicken? No, I didn't. I'll have to get it tonight. Is it hard to make? Is it hard to make? Oh my god, Whiskey's live? Is he playing Jack Cooper? Oh, I wish I didn't know he's not playing Jack Cooper. Maybe it's for the best. Jack Pooper. Just grab some vegan chicken. Is that who I think it is? Ashley, is that you? No, it's not. There's no way. Yeah, a lot of people told me he don't go live when he plays them. You know what I'd like right now? I'd like to smoke a cigarette. OOC. I think that'd be amazing. I didn't know you smoked. I smoked many years ago. But I stopped. Because I had some health problems. So I quit to feel better. But I could use a little pick-me-up right now. And I feel like smoking a cigarette. Not a Marlboro, nothing like that. Not a Parliament. A natural, fresh, clean tobacco, organic. Grown under the sun in the soil. I feel like it'd be a nice punch to the head. Nice wake up. I quit when I was in college. Mighty sleepy at the moment. If you got a lot of views, Shaky, it's amazing money. It's even good money if you're a small streamer, but you know, how many viewers is he getting concurrently? Yeah, brother, those big streamers, they're cleaning up right now. It's crazy. Guys, have you noticed it's the same horse as Baby? It looks just like Baby, Jack Kettleman's early horse. Yeah, brother, like Twitch, you barely make, you're guaranteed funds on Kick if you're consistent and you have viewers. Especially if the viewers talk and haha and they hee together, that helps. The question is, do we go... He's cleaning up, except for his house and his face? What do you mean? Does he have acne? I just remember Baby being fatter and thicker. His persona is a slob. I don't really much know anything about the guy. Does that bother people that his room is messy? Are you bothered by it? His whole house is a complete mess. Does that matter? How do you guys know? Have you been there? Or is it like they see like streams from his house? That's great for you, Peppo. You talk a lot, which is great for us viewers. Hey! I like it when you guys talk too, Shaky. Not just because it's incentivized on Kick. There's nothing sadder than a frozen chat as you speak into the void. When I first started streaming, I read somewhere online. I don't remember where it was, man. I don't remember if it was Reddit, if it was on a YouTube. But one of the best advice I ever got was reading that even if there ain't nobody there, talk as though there is. That's sort of what I've always done. Also because I like yapping. His crowd is dragged to society. Well, I just don't really know, like, why would you really care if a guy's house is messy or not? Man, my room sometimes, when I do art, Why did everybody just say wow and damn all of a sudden? What happened? What's going on? Did I miss something? Love you? Oh, damn. What happened just now? What did I say? What did you guys see? Did I say something wrong? You said something deep. Did I? I didn't even realize. I have a heaviness on me right now, man. Sometimes like a sleepy wave hits me and it takes everything in my power to sit upright. It's borderline cave Troslav. Oh, I see. And then, man, sometimes my room, guys, it gets so fucking messy. My apartment. Straight slobber style, so I understand. How you doing there, Llama? Better keep walking the far you. Otherwise, I'm liable to draw leather and put you down. Oh, that's bad, man. 20 years old? Come on. You guys are trolling, bro. It's borderline narcoleptic, bad. If I lie down right now and close my eyes, I'll go straight to sleep. Howdy there, ma'am. How you doing? Be careful there. Careful there, son. If you slip, you'll chip a tooth. Howdy there, folks. How's it going, ma'am? Who's the little guy from Wedding movie with Andre the Giant? What is it called? Runaway Bride? Kidnapping the Bride? Bridal Shower. When you say inconceivable, that's whose voice I read it in. Princess Bride, that's the one. Howdy there, sir. What the fuck is everybody doing? Everyone's just sprinting in the alleyways. Everybody's just sprinting down in the alleyways. I'll be damned. Hello, my name is Inigo Montoya. You killed my father, prepare to die. Howdy there, pal. Why is everybody sprinting? Is it just me there, sir, or is everybody sprinting hither and thither?
Oh, I was trying to cash up to you, son. I don't think you heard me.
No, I can't say that I did. I keep seeing folk like this man here. Look at him sprinting.
We, you know, there's something going on. Everyone's running around trying to handle their business.
What is it that's going around that's got a bunch of adults running around like children?
You know, there's this, how do I say, there's something going on, seems to me. I'm not too sure.
What does that mean? There's something going on that ain't right. For a bunch of adults to be running around like children.
It's
unprecedented.
You know, son, that people got places to be, all right?
Well, my pa always said you can walk where you're going, and if you're an adult, maybe a brisk walk.
Maybe you are. You see, your father sounds like a man, the principal, I say.
He was a great lawman, mighty respected too.
I'm sure you, falling under his footsteps now, ain't you?
It'd be a shame if I did. There's always something like a disappointment.
So you don't strike me as a disappointment, Mr. Thursday. I'm sure you're a very talented individual. So
Well,
I've heard.
What'd you hear? Would you mind giving me a moment to hitch
I
up my
don't-
horse
Oh my.
so we can talk face to face, foot to foot? On the level, you see, I don't like talking to a man up on my horse like I'm some sort of king.
All right, I respect that, and I would do the same.
I want to stand in front of a man and say, my name is Thursday. What's your name, son?
All will be revealed in time.
I have no idea what this guy's name is. I keep forgetting.
Let me just order up my notes here.
Huh?
Wandering around. Sniff.
Some real good pancetta. All right, mister.
Let's make a way out of here.
We need to leave.
Let's make a way into one of them alleyways. Have a talk.
You trying to bring me to a damn alleyway, son? I'm a business owner.
Well, let's go to your business.
You know where the gun store is in the city?
Be ashamed if I didn't, sir.
Follow me.
What's your surname? Your family name?
Gold Striker.
Gold Striker.
Yes, sir. Nice to meet you. Came across you yesterday. Your friends smoked a few times last 2 days over in Blackwater. But I was dressed up.
Give me a moment. I just need to catch my breath there for a second.
What? It's a Thursday.
Yes, sir. What is it?
Been seeing you talking to the Dawson brothers a lot.
Well, I talked to a bunch of folks.
Who's that outside my shop?
Be ashamed if it was some sort of criminal.
Hold on.
Howdy, ma'am.
Howdy, hold on, let me get rid of smoke.
I just sent them a telegram.
This ain't gonna be good, son. We can't talk there.
Come on, son. We'll do it together.
Thursday, I'm expecting trouble, son.
Don't be shy, son. I'm with you. Why would Mr. Goldstriker expect any trouble?
And my Armadillo Sheriff's Office trying to kill me, son.
The Armadillo Sheriff Office ain't got no jurisdiction here, and if just between me and Hugh, I think they're getting a little too big for the britches. You've got 3 fresh customers here. I'd like to see them interrupt your business. Mr. Ruger won't have it.
Of course.
Mr. Ruger will put them in their place.
Who's Mr. Ruger?
Mr. Ruger's your chief, Santa Knee.
I ain't met him yet.
Oh, yeah, we done sniffed you down.
Come on. I'll be damned.
It's a nice shop, ain't it?
Never seen one as good.
I took over.
Partner.
Howdy, Mr. Smoke. It's good to finally meet you. Formally.
Oh, yeah, likewise.
I can see y'all was getting intimate touching fingers. Like that there
Okay,
creation of
alright.
Adam painted by Michelangelo on that damn Sistine Chapel.
I didn't mind it too much.
Mr. Gold Striker could be Mr. God. And Mr. Smoke, you could have been Adam.
You think I could? That make Hunter Eve?
No, I don't think Hunter's got any part of this. Not yet.
Just between two fellers then.
Between two fellas.
Well, if I was you, I'd stretch that finger out again. I saw Mr. Gold Striker frown when you pulled your finger back.
Fine.
There it is.
Oh, so forward, these young men.
Mr. Gold Striker. Just between you and I, Mr. Smoke and his wife, what was you just trying to say? And why was you fibbing about the Armadillo Sheriff here trying to kill you?
Oh, I ain't fibbing, son, and I want everyone to know that. Now, do you want the long story or the short story?
Well, I'd like to have the real story if we can.
If that means it's long, then so be it.
I'm an honest fella. As you see, I run a business here in St. Denis. I ain't got nothing to hide, really. And I never have. I want that to be clear.
Be a shame if you did.
I'd be a daisy if I did.
Be a damn spring petunia.
So, now, when I took the train in, the first place I stopped was Armadillo. And Armadillo treated me mighty kind, see? I even helped defend the damn town, and I got a photo to prove it against Esteban and his man.
Mr. Gold Striker, you think there's somewhere a mite more intimate where we can talk?
Oh, yes, actually, follow me.
Oh, that's pretty intimate. My hand was upon his.
Out this way, everyone.
It's like you're trying to get me to the smoke.
Sorry, darling. Good job.
It's a heavy door. And one moment, come up the stairs.
My goodness. We's going to what they call the private suite.
Pardon me for my abrasiveness, but I'd appreciate if y'all had your iron out for a second.
I just realized my gun belt goes over my ass. Well, hold on there, Mr. Gold Striker. That's how you get yourself killed. Let Mr. Case go in first.
Let Smoke go in second.
Well, put that gun away, Mr. Smoke, if he's gonna go inside. On account if anyone ran up on me while I was indoors with guns out, well, I should shoot first and ask questions later.
Well, I'm a quick draw anyway. Keep an eye on him, darling.
Anybody home? Excuse me. Coming on in. Don't mind if we do. I'm just looking for my pal.
Oh, damn, partner.
Well, it seems to be empty, Mr. Gold Striker.
Well, all right.
This is a mighty fine place you got here.
Welcome to my humble...
Welcome to your what?
My humble abode. This is where I reside and turn in for the night.
It's definitely an abode. Not so sure about the humble part, if you know what I mean. You mind if I sit down on this humble sofa in the corner?
Of course.
I think we should stand close together and speak at a whisper.
If I'm being frank, I just want to make sure no one's up here. And I can explain why in a moment. Now let's go back downstairs outside. There's some seats out there where we can all gather around and talk.
Well, why not talk up here in private?
Ain't too many seats. Oh, I guess there's a few seats here, actually.
But I won't have a seat. I'll stand. I think we should be close enough to whisper to one another.
I think you're right.
I'll stand right here beside you if you don't mind.
It's fine with me.
I ain't opposed to getting intimate.
Well, now, y'all, as I was saying earlier, I rode that train in the Armadillo. I got my stock with the Red Rock Mining Company. I used to be a miner over there, and I helped defend the town. After we defended the town, the whole damn town came together and said, we're gonna rebuild Armadillo, we're gonna make it nice, beautiful, business is gonna thrive. So I was sent out east to learn the trade of gunsmithing, so that I would bring it back to the town.
I'll be damned, you were supposed to be the Armadillo Smith?
Yes, sir, I was.
Was this before or after Mr. Philip Mosley?
I ain't never met no Philip Mosley, but I know another fella named Jim Luckwell, and he was on the same assignment that I was. We was gonna open the shop together, actually.
There was a man named Philip Mosley who goes by Jack Cooper now, who was the Armadillo Smith for a small bit.
Yes, I watched him hand over the keys to his store to Mr. Gabriel, who now operates the blacksmith there.
Hold on, so it went from Philip Mosley to Mr. Gabriel, and it was supposed to go to y'all instead?
No, that's the blacksmith. I'm a gunsmith.
There goes the confusion. Understand, sir. Excuse me for interrupting.
Oh, it's all right. Now, I'm gonna be frank, and I've never lied about this. I was close to them Dawson boys. Very close. I like to think some of them are, well, they'd never have to hear it, but I think they're my adopted sons. I try to keep them out of trouble, and I didn't condone any of their actions. I want that to be clear. These young folk, they always so quick to prove themselves and, well, to rush headstrong and make poor decisions. I tried to be the voice of reason.
Well, Mr. Gold Striker, we ain't no lawman. From my point of view, I think them boys got dealt a sneaky hand.
You're dead.
Only you knew the half of it.
I suppose we know about an eighth of it. Perhaps you can give us the other 7/8.
Well, I'll be frank. I know y'all was expecting to run into them down there in the cells. If what they told you was true, or if you heard the same as I did, then I think we might be on the save page and it'll save us some damn time.
Problem is what them boys told us. Well, anyone like them about to meet the news is liable to tell you anything. What we need is the same story from someone who ain't meeting the news. That's what we need. Someone that don't have.
I wish I had some better
same
ambient
motives
tunes, man. Fuck.
And the same motivation. Don't seem like it's gonna save their hide none.
I need some coffee, bro.
Still, you can't trust a dead man's words, especially when he's trying to save himself.
Do we drink coffee if it's gonna keep us up
I'm
at
curious
night?
as what you got to say there, Mr. Gold Striker.
Or keep it low energy?
Well, then maybe it's best to talk about my experience with Mr. Santiago, Mr. Jamie, and, well, the rest of them deputies and sheriff's office.
I think you're right. Maybe if you'll allow us, you'll let us ask you some questions too, fill in the gaps.
Drinking water might be the move, brother.
All right, Nia. We'll do our best not to interrupt you.
Well, now, I never was really close to Jamie, Santiago, and Omar. But I run into trouble with them a few times, see? We used to do business with
You guys can tell, right, when my energy
Nancy's Creed
dips?
and whatnot. Well, I think
feel
it
like
was
the
just the
content
resources
suffers like
coming out of the mine and the blacksmith and whatnot.
Quiet.
First time I ever had trouble with them was when a meeting with Cassius went wrong. Something like that. I think Cassius felt threatened by having 6 people show up at his meeting. And they didn't take too kindly to it, and they got in an argument of sorts, and I made the mistake of saying that, something or the other, that that meeting didn't end well.
What is this guy talking?
And Omar, Jamie, and them, they really didn't like that. They said, you know, Mr. Goldstriker.
Hold on. I'm a little lost here. Let me just stop you for a moment. You're having it. So this is a big meeting taking place?
Oh, I think, yes, but it was really...
Where? Tell me where.
I'm not too sure. I didn't attend the meeting.
So you's not even there?
No, sir.
Oh, understand. Okay, I'm sorry. So now there's a meeting taking place where there's a bunch of folk around having a discussion. You got any idea when this took place, sir?
Weeks ago.
Weeks
and
ago.
It was most likely just over resources that we have at the mines, and
this meeting took place over there in the west?
Maybe around Blackwater, maybe.
Okay.
I don't think it was in the town.
And some of the Dawson boys was there, and who else?
Oh, not too sure. It was a long time ago.
So the Dawson boys talking to some folk, but we don't know who. Is that correct?
It was Cassius.
Cassius, and who the hell is Cassius?
He's a gunsmith.
He's that motherfucker from the poker table on Valentine, remember?
You mean Mr. Creed?
Mr. Creed, yes.
That spring chicken?
Yes, and
that
he was
their old tenderfoot?
Yes.
Okay, so we got Mr. Tenderfoot Creed over there in Blackwater talking to some of the Dawson boys.
But again, it was an issue over how they was coming and going out of the mine.
Yes, but I'm just trying to make sure I understand who the conversation's between. Is between Dawson and Creed, or is it between the Armadillo Sheriff Office?
No, I don't think they was around at the moment. Maybe Jamie was.
So
we got both them Dawson
It was
brothers
late it was very late in the evening.
So I'm guessing Mr. Abraham's there, and he's leading a conversation with that there Mr. Creed, and they're talking about gunsmithing.
No, I'm pretty sure it was about how they was coming and going out the mine. And, well, you know, they originally had a deal that only the blacksmithing Creed could go in and out and mine the resources, but they was taking a lot of people with them.
I see. So they
No
were
mining
overstepping on the deal.
Yeah.
So just to clarify again, Dawson brothers, Charlie and Abe, had a deal with Creed that Creed could go in there and mine. But Creed was overstepping by bringing too many folk with him.
Yeah.
All right, then.
I went and blabbed about that. And then Mr. Omar, he came up to me and he was acting almighty tough, him and his,
Who the hell is Omar anyway?
Yeah, which one is Omar?
Omar is a very close man to Santiago and what's his name, Jamie, the undersheriff.
But what was Mr. Creed doing that was making?
Well, if you let,
you gotta
he was
cut.
mining the damn resources, son. What? How many miles do you
Well,
want me
you
to
say
tell
he's
you?
going in and out. What that means? He didn't have a permit. He's going in there and taking all of it. He's leaving his trash
said
behind,
they
Mr.
didn't-
Goldstriker. All this is important.
They didn't like that he was doing it willy-nilly, because Red Rock owns a damn fucking mining company, son.
Well, you sure saying willy-nilly.
Who the hell's Willie?
Well, Mr. Goldstriker, you must understand the fact that we're asking these questions to show you that we're interested. It's important.
Okay, start again.
We done had it up to here with this Armadillo Sheriff's
not
Office. I
starting
can't
again.
tell if there's lawmen or if they're a bunch of vagabonds.
We've
Listen,
Case,
you already
let's
know
just
that
say
the
your mouth
Dawson
for a
brothers are
moment.
vagabonds and outlaws, all right?
Well, that's
You ain't-
okay. What about them men with badges?
Yes, them men with badges
Them
been
far
coming after me.
worse.
They've been threatening me for. If you let me get to the damn point,
Get to the point, Mr. Gold
but you
Striker.
asking for clarification.
You keep
Okay,
talking
let's
about
smoke.
being Frank. I don't know who the hell Frank is.
Oh,
He's
son,
Frank.
Stop taking things so damn literally.
I like this man. I like the way he talks.
He is Frank. That's what he's trying
He's
to
got
say.
a sultry way of speaking. Been on my
You should-
feet all day, Mr. Gold Striker, going here and there and back again.
You're such a funny man, Mr. Thursday.
Be a shame if I wasn't.
It really would be.
Be a shame if I was an armadillo agent.
It's why
don't
I'm
even
trying
To get a
Fuck
bunch of
around.
information on you.
Case.
Be a damn shame.
I'm gonna lose my damn mind talking to you folks.
Striker,
Beautiful man, Mr. Gold Striker.
Well, now, Mr. Omar came up and threatened me after. He said, son, you better not be blabbing about what's going on around here. And he said, I said, one, why are you calling me son? I'm old enough to be a damn daddy. Two, well, I ain't looking to lose my damn tongue or whatnot.
Oh, this
So I kept my
coconut
mouth
water is
shut
old.
up until the most recent events that have happened. And I want everyone to know that
March
Mr.
27th.
Omar in that sheriff's office, I'm pretty sure that sheriff's office told them to threaten me. And they had dealt with some people before who had gone off and blabbed about something or the other, but it was before my time and they kept it very close to the damn chest.
Someone's always got a blab.
Yes. But frankly, I want to see that sheriff's office burn to the ground, and I'm going to do everything in my power as a business owner in Saint Denis, as someone that
Well, hold on.
is well known to the public.
Hold on, Mr. Gold Striker. It ain't the sheriff office you need to burn down. It's the folk who are disgracing it.
Maybe you're right. But they're the ones disgracing it, and they're the ones in charge of it.
You mind if I ask some follow-ups? And I know this might seem a bit redundant, but it's important, Mr. Gold Striker.
It's all right.
Mr. Dawson and Mr. Creed having a talk around Blackwater, and they pretty much tell Mr. Creed, listen here, son, that there is our mine, and we don't appreciate the way you're coming and going. You need to start figuring out how to come correct. Well, that situation sort of stalls like that. And the next thing we know, you're getting approached by Mr. Omar, one of Santiago's minions. And he's telling you, you better not be blabbermouthing what's going on here. Which makes you think, hey, Mr. Santiago, I was here fighting for Armadillo. Why are you singling me out?
I agree.
Now my question is, what's the connection between the talk with Creed and all of a sudden Omar pressing you?
It was context for the most part, but again, I just guess I'm trying to point out that Mr. Omar's involved with him deep. And I'm pretty sure he was at that meeting in which they got into a huge shootout.
Well, he was at the meeting where the Dawson boys were double-crossed.
Yes, I believe so. When I met with the Dawson brothers, they gave me a list of people that were there, and they had been deputized for that special occasion.
We saw the policy going to meet with him.
Oh, really?
Mr. Goldstriker, I want to ask you something.
All right.
It's going to be a little unorthodox. Would you stand for a moment? You know, I have sort of a reputation for sniffing, for touching and feeling.
Excuse me?
Let's go with you, son.
Well, what the hell you feeling for? What you want?
Want to take your hand in mine for a moment, if you'll oblige me.
All right.
Let me just go on and slip this right off. Some mighty nice hands you got here.
Thank you.
I can tell you've had them for a long time. Thank you, sir.
All right.
Once in a while, you just gotta feel them out. You can have a seat again.
Oh, I will.
Now, you were saying that you thought the armadillo department was here to kill you.
Guys, I'll tell you about that later.
They going through other means. They ain't specifically come out here and threaten my life, but I have reason to believe that they sending other people after me.
Why would they do that? Yeah, and who?
Well, after the shootout, I rode into Blackwater, and I saw everyone being treated and whatnot, and I saw Jamie, the undersheriff, and his significant other, Miss Valerie, who's got blonde hair.
Is that right?
Yes, they was limping out the damn doctor's office. And then I saw my boys in there being treated, and I go up to Jamie and I say, "What the hell did you do?" And he says, "Gold Striker, you would have done the same. It was for the West." Or something like that. But I definitely know he said that I would have done the same thing.
If you want these folk to go down, sir, you're gonna need to have a little more than what you've got.
Well, you ain't let me fucking speak, son.
Well, I was fixing on helping you get there. There's
Well,
a certain man. You know him well. His name is Mr. Ramung.
Now, frankly speaking, I've heard of a Mr. Ramon before, but I don't know too much about him. And it seemed like he was before my time, before I moved out there to Armadillo.
Be a shame if he was, on account of Ramung is the keystone holding all the other pieces up. With him, the whole foundation comes a crumbling down. Only problem is, folks are scared what Santiago might do if they start speaking the truth. So they dance around all sorts of topics and never get to the center of the matter. Ramung.
Ain't the only one, partner. There's another name.
Go on,
Can you guess
tell
it?
'em. Well, guess it.
Oh, can you guess it, Gold Striker?
Well, I don't really know.
He's a man gone missing. Last meeting he had were with
Hold on, I think I
Santiago
heard it
and
all.
them. Go out there, take a peek.
Mm-hmm.
Last meeting he had, he was gonna go out there and meet with that sheriff's office before they was sheriffs. Ain't
Wait, are
never
you
come
talking
back.
about? Are you talking about Dean Mercer?
That's the one, son.
That's
Ding,
right,
ding,
partner.
ding, dong.
He was a good guesser.
Now, I hate to give you the bad news.
Don't tell us he's dead.
Never
son.
met him. But I did hear that he went missing. When I talked to the Valentine Sheriff Woody, and I explained to him my plight, he said that he turned away Dean a long time ago and he ended up missing, most likely dead, and that he didn't want nothing to happen to me the same way. Now, I believe there is someone that knows the truth, and I believe they already talked to the damn marshal.
Who might that be?
I ain't telling you any names because they need to be kept safe.
Hold on. So, you know a guy that knows where Mr. Mercer is? Is that what you're saying?
I believe so.
But you won't tell us where this guy is?
Well, they're a key witness to the whole damn thing.
Well, son, there ain't no witness to nothing at the moment. What you got is one big cover-up, and ain't nobody willing to look under the mess.
Mr. Goldstein, may I ask, is there any reason you have to think that we'd bring him harm, whoever this person might be?
Well, frankly, I don't know, y'all. And that's just the key thing. And I was told that we need to preserve this person and their information. And I'll be straight up with you. I'm not going to be harping about that. But the right information has
all. Not gonna do anything with it.
Well, that person already been talking to the damn marshals. The information is where it needs to be.
That person is a dud.
It ain't a dud.
Sure is, son.
But then we ain't gonna get anywhere.
Well, here's the thing, mister. You was in trouble by Mr. Santiago. You was worried about Mr. Santiago on account of you had some friends, the Mr. Dawson boys. They decided to put their sticks in with this Mr. Santiago and with the Jamie Barlows. Well, their sticks is burnt. They lost their mind. They lost everything. They're fixing to swing from a noose.
We'll see about that.
Well, I'm just outlining the situation right now. Mr. Santiago's got a bunch of deputies and undersheriffs under him. He's got as much power as he did before. He's privy to a lot of information. They work real closely with the Blackwater Sheriff Department and other sheriff departments. And he's got every reason to protect their sheriffs. He's got every reason to not believe those that are up against him. Now, if you trust that this marshal is going to do what you hope, then so be it. I think you're being a bit naive, but that's okay. It's not against a good book to be naive. It does say the meek shall inherit the earth. But if you knew something, well, I suppose we could have done something with it. I'm not trying to offend you, sir. Just speaking from my gut.
So what was you expecting me to say? What? Why don't you walk me through your thought process since you like talking in riddles and whatnot? You wanted me to talk about something I don't know about?
No, sirree, Bob. If you want me to tell you, I'll tell you. Does you want me to tell you?
What I came here to do was talk to you about what Santiago's been coming after me for and all that.
Well, there ain't nothing we can do about it unless we take Mr. Santiago down. That's what I'm getting at, sir. That's what I'm getting at. Now, what I was hoping you'd say. But don't get me wrong, sir. You've helped us already a ton. And I'm grateful for you. I really am. I'd like to comfort you knowing that we're not going to talk what we heard here anywhere else. So even if this is the last conversation we have, know that it's in the vault. this, Mr. Dean Mercer? That's the key here. And I was hoping that maybe you'd say there's a fella by this name. He's the one you gotta talk to. Well, we'd go to that fella. But we wouldn't tell him, hey, we just had a conversation with that old gold striker. He told us to come talk to you. We're not that green. We're not that ungrateful. To put you in jeopardy that way. Mr. Gold Striker, I was many things before I came here. I was a lawman once. Was a lawman twice. Was fixing to become a judge at one point. That's what my pa wanted. I'm trying
Nah. I was a Pinkerton agent. Going on 8 years. I don't like to say I made my way up that ladder by hunting outlaws. Truth is, I was one to catch them outlaws with a badge, if you understand what I'm saying.
I understand.
Like Mr. Kate says, this is exactly what we do.
You see, Mr. Gold Striker, my concern is this. The Dawson boys, they done got mixed up in some business. They broke the law. And now they're facing the consequences. We got a load of badges guarding lawbreakers. But who in this here territory is guarding the guards?
Who watches the watchers, Mr. Gold Striker?
Good friends have their other friends' best interests.
Now, I wouldn't rightly say that's us. On account of there's certain things we ain't liable to say just yet. Only thing we can hope is you trust in your instincts. And I'm hoping your instincts tell you that we's not here trying to ruin anybody's lives who don't deserve ruining. My pa was a lawman, and so was his pa, and they were damn good lawmen too, statesmen. Going back since the founding of this country. It was my pa that wanted me to be a judge, but I was a bit too unorthodox. If he saw the stuff going on in this here county with these badges and these sheriff stations, my goodness, the U.S. military would have been here yesterday.
To that I can agree on. Well, fellas and miss, let me see if I can reach out. I can try and point you in the right direction. Oh my.
See this, Mr.
Oh, yes, I do.
I tell you to touch it, but I don't want it to start bleeding again. It was a criminal that gave me this. Only problem is this criminal's a sergeant. Very much highly ranked. So if you wish to put your faith where you've put it, suppose that's your right. But we's up to something. And we think it's really good what we's up to. If you got no leads on Mr. Mercer and where he is, that's fine. I suppose we'll find him anyway. We're awfully close. It'd be nice if some folk would be willing to help. Especially when their lives are on the line like they say is. What's they got to lose is my question.
Mr. Bosley, thank you for the 100, bro. Nightstar, thank you for the 5 gifted, brother. Man, my character looks so cool.
All right. You know what we gonna do here? Y'all are gonna give me your telegrams. And I'm gonna reach out to this person. I'm gonna see if they wanna talk to you. Wow. That is the most I can do. All right? I don't control whether they say yes or no. But I will give you the answer. All right?
Like you, if you're gonna do that for me, to be as brief as possible in describing who I am. I'd like to have that impression on them myself.
How would you describe yourself, then?
I say it's a fella who wants to talk, who don't mean you no harm, and is willing to do it under their terms. If I's got to come alone, if I's got to come blindfolded, if I's got to come without nothing but my drawers on, I'll do it. But I don't want no one sharing my business prior to.
Like, preferably not alone. Like you say, with or without, whatever it takes.
They's worried that we're gonna come in there shooting and taking prisoners. Well, like I says, I'll leave all that stuff at home, and though we'd prefer to come in twos, I'm willing to go alone, and if Mr. Smoke's gotta go alone, then I'd prefer he do it. Just want to talk. Just want to give a person the opportunity to feel me out. Give me an opportunity to feel him out, smell him, touch him, squeeze him.
Sniff.
And hopefully we can solve your problem as we solve ours.
Well, I'll see what I can do. And I'm gonna leave it at that. Now,
is this a man or a woman?
Well, I don't know.
I tell you what, I don't mean to cause you so much issue. I don't know if Smoke and Miss Hunter here would still like you to do it, but as for me, you ain't gotta do nothing. Forget I ever asked. I don't want you to have to make any intercessions on my behalf. I've learned all I need to know. Wait downstairs. Thank you, Mr. Ghost Striker. Out here begging the guy to do that. I don't even think we care that much to talk to Mr. Mercer. Guys, I want to be an outlaw. I want to be Thursday Case, the outlaw. Tell people my name is Nut. What's your name? My name's Nut. I'm what they call a nut case. You know, because there's like one criminal right now, and everybody we're chasing that one criminal. I don't want to just be evil. I do want some action. I think it's important.
I heard another boy got lynched for nothing.
Are bank robberies a thing? Imagine going from bounty hunter to a bank robber. Like in the movie. Like in the movie A Few Dollars More with Clint Eastwood. That would be sick. I want to go and claim the mine in the desert. I think that might be the move. Get some money and then lay a stake down and try to buy the property rights to the mine. $600 a day. Well, my name is Mr. Thursday. And, well, I'm the king of tumbleweed. This here's my mine. This here is my land. That building right there reminded me of the game Day of Defeat. One of the most underrated shooters of all time. It was a part of the CS Counter-Strike family of games. World War II. I think they got the sound and the feeling of killing somebody better than any one of those shooters. It was so satisfying to shoot people in that game. The blood splatter, the World War II weapons. Anybody here play that game? Oh, I've been getting so much emails. I've been getting so many emails lately about like viewership botting. I wonder how many people actually take people up on those offers. Well, I shouldn't say so many, but I've gotten a few over the, like a few a week, for a few a month. I wonder how many people take up those offers. How you been, Unichronic? Are you watching the World Cup? Is you watching the World Cup? What's going on, Mr. Kinsfolk? You're a New Yorker, right? Were you excited about the Knicks winning? Howdy, ma'am.
How's things?
That guy's got the Van Horn hat. This is where you gotta come to look at people's outfits.
Mister?
Excuse me there, sir. I'm just taking a look. Howdy there, sir. Is Miss Coral in town? I'd watch you, son. Wouldn't want to kill you. People definitely notice it if you do. It seems like the worst fucking deal on earth, man. You gotta trust a stranger and the whole thing is sketchy. The whole thing's sketchy from the get-go. Like I said, I wonder if these things work on account of someone must be accepting them if they're being offered. Just wonder who it is. Let's drink some water here. Drink some of this toxic sewage water. Did you watch the UFC, Unichronic? Gotta be careful, there's a cougar up here. What do you do for leisure? What do you do for leisure, Mr. Unichronic? How you spending your time? Really much like to know what you're up to. It's awfully suspicious. A man like yourself ain't got no hobbies. Wouldn't be surprised. He was some sort of drug dealer working for the cartel, if you ask me. Ride your hog, you're a bike rider. This man, ladies and gentlemen, has got a Harley bike. Either a Harley or an Indian. I don't know which one it is. I thought a hog is just any bike. Any one of those loud, noisy bikes. Sorry guys, today's been kind of uneventful other than that initial run-in that we had at Coulter.
After Hello, sir.
How you
Valentine
doing there,
Sheriff's Office. How
pal?
you doing today?
Case.
Mr. Woody?
Just got into a goddamn shootout, son.
With whom?
3 motherfuckers.
You see which way they went?
Yeah, hauled ass up towards Bacchus.
Understand Mr. Smoke is on his way to talk to you. I was heading to Armadillo.
They told me you were coming to talk to me as well.
I need to go clear my head a bit, Mr. Woody.
All right, you okay?
I just got some thinking to do, that's all.
About what?
Found a whole bunch of stuff. I'll be back in about an hour.
All right.
Will you be around, Mr. Sheriff?
I'll be waiting for you.
All right. I'm glad to see you ain't hurt.
Well, these motherfuckers are from the west, so be careful.
Understood. I'm gonna go look for that. Bro, Woody sounds sick, man. He's got so much aura. He said they went towards Bacchus. Bacchus is this way. What's Case got to think about? I don't know, brother. I just, you know, we've been chasing ghosts and we're looking for people that don't exist. We're looking for Cooper. We're looking for this Dean Mercer guy, and I gotta ask myself, do I even care? Do I even care to find him? That's what I'm thinking about. What do I want? That's what I'm thinking about. You know what I'm saying? I got a lawman drag me into a fucking room, bash my head open, and I think I saw someone down there. And now I gotta help that same lawman catch somebody. I don't think I, you know, so obviously I'm thinking about those things. And yeah, I'm just like chasing ghosts at the moment. I was kind of hoping that was Jack Cooper, bro. I could have swore I thought I saw something down there. Guess not. Like, I'm just riding back and forth for hours. I want some action. I want some action too. And I can make some, you know, I can make some myself. I can make some action. So I'm thinking maybe about that. I got this really good bill of sale. Oh, that's a sign right there. Unless it was me that killed that animal. You all were what? Blacklit. I could create. I got this bill of sale here that
I can cook with. I don't necessarily have to go capture this guy. I could do something with it. Especially if he's not going to come around. But I don't want to just be just a quintessential outlaw. I think something very interesting is I thought that once I got my first big take, I wouldn't take any more jobs for the state. And instead, there's usually a bear here. I hope it doesn't attack me right now and kill me. I'd like to, you know, buy some cattle, like 20 cattle, and do a drive from like one corner of the map to another. Something like that would be interesting. Or buy a ranch somewhere and do ranch RP. I've never done that before. I've always wanted to. Something different. Yo, thank you, MSN Zone. Brother, nothing was working with Edgar. I was fucking hitting the wall everywhere, and sometimes the story's over and you just gotta accept it. Rather than just go through the motions. Because, man, I don't have fun when, like, if my story is, you know, just collecting funds, that doesn't interest me. I gotta have something deeper there, and I sort of lost that deeper thing with Edgar. I don't want to have to, you know, have a gang and then we go rob stuff and we collect money and then we buy guns and then we rob stuff, we collect money. Okay, but what's the goal here? What is the end goal other than just collecting like material possessions? I always had something deeper there to work with Edgar, and I sort of lost it, so I should have just left him and shelved him. I like the character and I wish I had a better ending, but it just is what it is. What's Yellowstone feuds, man? Tell me. I also am very acutely aware right now that everywhere, Layla, I was hitting it everywhere. I just gotta accept it. I had to accept it. I had to accept it. I am also acutely aware right now that I remember I know I told you guys a while ago, 2 hours ago, that I'm kind of sleepy, and it's over me right now. The sleepiness, the one that happens, everything is gloomy. I think that would be sick, Blacklit. That would be sick. I'd love to do something like that. So right now, Mr. Case has to go and he wants to think a little bit and reflect and wonder what he's doing. That's also me kind of OC. I'm a little tired. Man, these are some really beautiful tracks. The singer of this apparently had a real rough upbringing and killed himself, I think, ODing in his late 20s or late 30s. Maybe his 40s, but I don't think any older than that. Damn shame that sometimes pain and suffering causes some of the most beautiful art to be made. Should we do Kerrigan Ranch RP, guys? And call it Thursdays? Question is, would we be farmers? Or would we be farmers? Or would we be ranchers? That's the question. I'd be sitting here on my rocking chair just watching life go by. Maybe go and tell Miss Mallory to write a story about an old chunk of coal who puts down his thinking hat and puts on a sombrero. You ever do meetups? I'm in Cincinnati. No, I've never done a meetup. It also feels weird to call you guys fans, man. It doesn't feel like fans. It just feels like friends. No, I haven't. A long time ago, somebody mentioned that. A long time ago, somebody did mention showing up, and I said, yeah, I mean, it was gonna be in the neighborhood. I said, yeah, brother, hit me up. We'll have a beer or something. We'll hang out. And he said, whoa, really? It's gonna be amazing. So then I called it off. There's way too much pressure, son. What you mean it's gotta be amazing now? I don't want to be amazing. I banned that guy. I'm not a good hang, brother. Yo, thank you, Hagro. Appreciate you. It's a new one. I'm not a good hang, brother. I used to be like, I used to love hanging out, partying, maybe if there were some substances. But right now, I'm not a good hang, man. How you doing there, pal? Where's you headed to? Seem to be moving in such a hurry.
Yes, sir. I got some friends in Blackwater.
Who are your friends? Maybe they're mutuals.
I believe so. Met you a couple times. Teddy. Sorry, Teddy and, what's his name? Stannis? Bone?
That old Teddy Bosco, that rascal of a man.
Teddy Bosco?
Tell me who's down there in Armadillo on account of that's where I'm headed.
Oh, shit. I saw an Easy Street, I believe.
Mr. Easy Street, how about them sheriffs?
I ain't seen any at the time I was leaving.
Be a shame if they died.
Yeah, I suppose it would be.
You said your name was?
I'm Wyatt Coltrane, Mr. K.
Mr. Coltrane. Well, good luck finding your friends.
Thank you, sir.
Hope nothing happens to you on the road.
You as well. It'd be a shame if it did.
Be a mighty big shame. I love that everybody's picking up. It'll be a shame. I'm not a good hang, man. We'd have to drink and then... Maybe I am a good hang. I can't tell, man. The only people I've hung out with in the past long while has been family, and man, family's never a good hang. We'd end up talking about philosophy or the flat earth or reptilians. Oh my god, they added new buildings. This is so sick. What is this? Whoa, that's so amazing. Oh my god, this is incredible. If you want to come chill and if we talk conspiracy theories, Alberta, I'll talk all day, man. This is amazing, man. Look at that. Look at that. Is it me or is it kind of empty today, guys, the server? Am I just missing everybody? Maybe I am. Well, I live in California, Shaky. Let's meet. I'm not even kidding. I'm not a good hangman. When Pete came over, I must have said like 4 words. I was acutely aware. I was like, should I be more entertaining? I'm kind of enjoying hearing him talk. I don't really got much to say. Should I tell some jokes? What should I do? I'd like to go to Albany, Unichronic. There's some buildings in Albany I want to see. I like to go on account of that was one of the capitals prior to the mud flood. Maritime law. I'm gonna take an interest in the mine. A lot of Freemasons. Are you a member of the lodge, Mr. Unichronic? Are you a member of the lodge? When me and my boys play, we hang, we play magic, or whatever tabletop. Oh, that's mighty cool, man. Oh, damn. Is anybody in the chat a Freemason? Hook me up with an invitation, man. I don't do no masoning for free. You know what they call Freemasons, right? Well, that's because they came and found all the buildings left over and claimed them for free. Howdy, ma'am.
Mr. Case on his tiny horse. How's it going?
It's going mighty well, ma'am. And how about yourself?
Quite well.
Miss Southcaster Roads.
Do you mean to make an offense there, Mr. Case?
Be ashamed if it was.
Well, it sounded like you did.
Be ashamed if it did.
Seems like you did.
Be ashamed if it was so.
Well, I think it is.
Be ashamed if you did.
Well, I do.
Damn shame, I tell you.
I guess it is.
What you doing out here?
I'm about to take a fella fresh off the train to the ore cellar out in St. Denis and try and get him set up with a nice firearm.
The ore cellar?
Hmm.
The ore cellar. I don't know what that means, man.
Well, there's a... Hi, Phineas. Well, there's a fella out in St. Denis that will buy sapphires and gemstones and such.
Well, I'll be damned. Be ashamed if someone tried to rob the ore cellar. He's liable to have a small fortune up his butt.
Yes. I imagine so. Stuffed to the fucking knuckles with gold nuggets, I imagine.
Well, good luck in your endeavors. Might have to clear the blueberries before you try to attempt something like that, ma'am.
What?
Going to telegram real quick. I'll be right back.
Be ashamed if you never return, sir.
What on earth are you saying?
See. Thank you. I'll be right back, boss.
Okie dokie.
Believe he called you boss.
No, he didn't. He called me Rosie, which is my name.
Be ashamed if it wasn't.
Case, what's wrong with you?
What
Are
you mean?
Touched by the sun today?
What you mean, ma'am? What you mean, ma'am?
Well, you appear to be a bit more provocative than usual.
Be a shame if that was the case.
It is.
Figure I'm being myself. If anything, it's you who's being a mite more courteous this time around.
A mite more courteous?
Yes, sir, Bob, on account of you's hot and cold.
What?
Hot and cold, ma'am.
Last time I saw you was in Blackwater.
Mighty cold.
Right.
Felt like a dang blizzard done blown through, but it was just rosy. Time before that was blistering heat of the Sahara Desert down there by Egypt.
I don't think I've ever been to Egypt.
Be a shame if you did. It's an ancient place, ma'am, full of secrets and magic.
Right.
That's where the great pharaohs are from.
Okay.
Where Moses is from.
Right.
He was taught in the sacred art of magic by the great pharaohs.
I don't know if that's true.
Sure is, ma'am. It's in the book.
Really?
Be a shame if it wasn't.
Which one?
The good book, ma'am. There's only but one.
There's more than one in the good book, is there not?
Well, it starts with Genesis and it ends with Revelations, ma'am.
Mm-hmm. And the New Testament's a different book, is it not?
Well, to me, it's all one good book.
No, I think it's the Old Testament and the New Testament. I think it's two books.
Well, what makes one story, ma'am?
Right, there's two books. So should it would be the good books?
Nope, the good book. You need the first to finish the second.
I'm not a killer, but don't push me.
Be a shame if you were.
Be a shame if you did.
If you die, you die.
Hmm.
What do you think of that one, ma'am?
None of the poems that you create are poems. You realize that?
Well, wouldn't rightly take your opinion on it as seeing you're not really much into the arts.
Oh, you don't know that?
Especially poetry, ma'am.
I'm quite the artist, actually.
Be a shame if you were.
Well, I mean, it's not a shame because I am.
Well, it'd be a shame if an artist couldn't see the beauty in poetry.
Well, you can say that objectively a poem is not a poem if it's just a statement that's half a sentence.
Be a shame if someone was trying to discredit another man's poem, but it's on the tip of her tongue.
What?
And it was such a great poem that it done embedded into her psyche where she starts quoting it to the man who came up with it.
But it's not a... It's
I'm mighty flattered, ma'am.
Every time that you said it, I've thought, what the fuck is that man saying? I would thought, damn, that's a nice poem. I thought,
There
what
she
the
is.
fuck?
There's the Rosie I once knew in Meadow Roads.
What?
Yes, sir, we Bob, you're back.
I've been here the whole time.
Yesterday or the last two times I seen you, you was something else. You was like a gargoyle.
A gargoyle?
Cold and menacing on the side of a building.
On the side of a building?
Too cool for school, if you ask me.
What does that even mean?
One day you'll grow up, and it'll be too late to understand, ma'am.
See, now you could turn that into a poem quite easily.
Now you're getting the hang of it, see? I'll make a poet out of you yet, ma'am.
One day you'll grow up and come to understand. But I don't fault you for not taking my hand.
Well, there's one thing I know, ma'am.
Talk to me now, under the desert sun. But I must away, for there's work to be done.
I'll be damned. There's one thing we can be sure of, Rosie.
What's that?
A poet you might become one day. Hell, you might even be one now. But a singer? Well, that's a talent you sadly don't got.
That doesn't rhyme.
No, that's what's called an observation, ma'am.
I haven't sang to you.
Well, what you did just now sounded awfully sad and strange.
What?
Like an impotent attempt at song.
That's... You are rude, aren't you? You are just rude. You just say things that are rude.
Don't you dare. Don't you dare turn it on me,
rude.
ma'am.
That was
Don't-
very rude.
You're a rude man. You're a woman. You're rude.
What? How dare you, Case? How dare you? How very dare?
What do you mean?
How very dare you, rude man? You rude man. Rude.
Am I interrupting something?
He's rude. He's rude, Juan. Rude man.
Goodbye, Miss Rosie. I'll be
Look like a
thinking
nice
about
man
you.
to me.
I hope you...
Bye-bye. Adios.
Love you too. It'd be a shame if you did it. Well, sometimes in life we gotta do the shameful.
Yeah, I suppose so.
Ma'am, I've come to ask your hand.
Oh, which one, the left or the right?
Well, I'll take both. And your
okay.
feet.
Or feet too, huh?
And your legs and your arms and the torso they're attached to, ma'am.
Anything else?
One thing I don't want is your head.
Oh. Why? What's wrong with it?
Ain't no use in that.
All right. I don't know if I should be offended or not, but I think I am.
Well, fine, we'll take the head too.
All right.
Like to take it to a place you ain't never been.
Okay.
It's called
Where would that be?
Abilene.
Abilene? What's in Abilene?
Dark is the sky. Wish I'd stayed in Abilene. What you think?
You have a beautiful voice, Mr. Case. I think that you have a future in theater.
Be a shame if I didn't, ma'am. Grandma used to always say, son, you've got a voice. You also got talent. Come on, ma'am. Take my hand. Let's go. Say goodbye to these men. Kiss them goodbye.
Okay, mwah, goodbye.
What?
Hasta luego.
I'll have her back by 1921.
That's a long time, senor.
You know what I mean? Well, Miss Raina, get to moving.
Okay. How far is Abilene?
Well, it's about 3 states over, ma'am.
Oh.
Where's you going?
I'll
my horse.
tell Senor Braxton if you don't come back, okay?
Okay, thank you.
See?
By the way, I'll tell that Mr. Braxton he can go to hell.
Okay.
Will do.
Thank you.
Is Abilene just down? Is that the horse's name? Did you name your horse Abilene?
That'd be mighty clever.
It would be clever.
Wish I'd stayed in Abilene.
This is fast. He's in 1921 already.
Well, tell Mr. Braxton Murray that'd be a shame if I meant what I said.
Oh.
The second part's real important.
See, I wouldn't want to leave it out.
Be a shame if you did.
See, it'd be a huge misunderstanding.
Well, I'll see y'all soon.
If I don't come back, avenge me.
22 years. What's the scoop, ma'am?
Well, I just wanted to ask you a question about that constable and what his name was, because I might have heard something.
Oh, yeah, that's right. That's why I came down here.
Yeah.
Talk to you about that and not for any other reason.
Yeah, I asked you a question.
Sure did. You know, there's something that you do that really grinds my gears.
Like in a bad way or in a good way?
It really puts an ear in my muff.
What does that mean?
Really puts a stick in my trousers.
What does that mean?
Well, it just means that when I see that thing that you're doing, it just makes me want to burst like a bubble.
What thing that I'm doing? I'm not doing anything. I'm grabbing your hips a little bit, but I'm trying to make it light so that you barely notice that I'm here.
I don't know if it's something that you picked up in Detroit, man, but down here in the West, and even in the East, east of Saint Denis, it ain't proper, you understand? It ain't right.
What, to grab a man's hips?
No, not that. No, that you can do with my title.
All right, to stir up a stick to whatever else you said?
Well, something that you're doing like I says. People looking at you funny when you're doing it, you don't even know it.
What am I doing?
You're acting like a pixie.
What does that mean?
What do you mean pixie is? It means strange and irregular, man.
I'm being strange and irregular. I'm being very normal, thank you.
Well, I'm gonna go out and say it. Stick a holding it in.
All right, go on then.
I've had it up to here with this whole damn frontier. I'm pissed.
Why? What happened?
Let's start with you.
How have I been the problem here? I've done nothing but stand on that porch and look at paperwork all day.
Well, it ain't right what you're doing. You got a gun on your hip, or so you're supposed to. You've been wearing this gun belt and no gun in it for 3 days. What the hell are you doing that for?
I don't know how to use it, so I usually just put it
belt?
on for a threat.
Well, you just got a belt and no gun and no knife, and it's been that way for 3 days already. It's pissing me off, ma'am.
Maybe if I knew that somebody was looking at it all the time, I would have changed my ways.
That ain't the only thing I'm looking at.
What else?
Your butt.
My wide mouth? Oh, okay.
No, I don't like looking at your wide mouth.
Why not? Some people say it's a feature.
Yeah, it's too big for your face. Wish you had a mustache to cover it up.
I can try. Might tickle you.
Tickle me? Well, ma'am, keep your mustaches away. If there's going to be any lips bringing up against my skin, there's got to be bare, you see.
All right, no mustache then.
We're almost there. We're going to the San Luis River, ma'am, taking you to Mexico.
Oh.
I'm going to trade you there.
For what?
Well, I got to figure out which you work first.
Not much, probably.
Do you have the receipt on the mail order stuff?
No,
Well,
I don't. Only costs like $10 maybe, give or take.
Maybe I just drown you in the river.
I'll drown you. I'll grab you by your mustache and hold you down.
Be a shame if you did.
It would be a shame, wouldn't it?
It's right now. I'm so sick and tired of everybody.
Why?
I've had it up to here.
Tell me your woes, Mr. Case. What's wrong?
Well, my woes are too many.
What's got you all crossed?
Is you asking what's got the cross stuck in my throat?
Well, I'm asking about your feelings, I think.
Well, sure, but you can't just say feelings. You got to be creative with it.
Yeah, that's why I said, what's got you crossed?
Simile or something.
What's got your hat spinning?
Well, I'll tell you once we get to our destination. On account of we got to talk about the thing you asked me first.
Right.
Or is that just an excuse to keep me down here, if you know what I mean?
No, or else I would have said, Mr. Case, please come out west at haste. And instead I said, apologies for asking a question over the wire.
Be a shame if you did, ma'am.
Would be a shame, wouldn't it?
Shootout that took place over yonder by Valentine.
Oh, I heard about that.
How the hell did you hear about it?
Well, Mr. Velasquez said, oh, there's something going on in Valentine and they're asking for all of the law to come over. Let's go.
Who's that in Valentine? Who's Mr. Hold on a minute.
Velasquez?
Who the hell is Mr. Velasquez?
It's the sheriff, Sheriff Santiago Velasquez.
That's his name?
Yeah.
Well, I'll be damned. Well, I'll be a blueberry muffin that's all out of blueberries.
Wouldn't be a very good muffin.
Well, I'll be a apple pie that's all out of apples.
Wouldn't be a very good pie.
You know what? I never liked apple pie.
Why?
Well, I thought we was agreeing or something.
I think it's okay. I prefer crumble.
You said it'd be a good pie without any apples. And I says, I never liked apples, and you says, why?
Yeah, I'm inquiring.
Well, they're too sour, ma'am. Ain't got no business being in pastry.
I think it pairs well. Like a cherry or a cranberry pie.
Never did much care for cherries neither, ma'am. More of a peach man myself.
I don't feel so
I've never
good.
had peach pie.
Howdy, y'all. Me and the lady's gonna go in, and once the door closes, don't open it. Or you're liable to see some things. How do you like your future office?
There's a poker table in the middle of it.
Come here, I want to show you something.
Okay.
Come over here.
If I could just slip on by the door.
Go ahead, turn sideways, ma'am.
I'll just slip on by. I'll just slip on by through the door. I'll just slip. Oh, thank you.
Well, that's alarming. These are getting fat.
It's not. No, I've only been eating bread out there.
Take a look at this door. If I get one more, we can lock you inside forever.
Is that what you wanted to show me?
Well, ma'am, it's a mighty impressive door. Come on in. I'm gonna have a seat, ma'am.
Okay.
As a matter of fact, I'm gonna lean on the seat.
Okay.
As a matter of fact, I'm gonna lean on this table.
All right.
I want to ask you questions.
Well, I was wondering if the man who killed Jack Cooper's wife was by the name of Kane.
Sure is, ma'am. His name is Constable Kane.
And have you made any progress with that whole Cooper situation?
Sure have. That's partly why I'm so miffed.
Why are you miffed?
I don't know how much I can tell you, ma'am. On account of you've been spending a lot of time with them armadillo deputies.
That's because it's my job.
Take a step forward, ma'am. I'm only gonna whisper this.
Okay.
Make sure you're whispering too. Can you hear me fine?
Yes.
Listen here, Miss Rain. I want to trust you. Found Mr. Cooper today.
You found him?
Well, I found where he was. Have you seen Mr. Braxton Murray today?
Earlier in the day, yeah, when you were speaking to him.
Have you seen him since?
No. Why? What happened to him?
Well, I'm not sure. We just passed one another, you see? I was there first, and well, he went there after me, and we sort of crossed paths. Why'd you ask about Mr. Kane?
Well, I was reading through the paperwork and, well, I wanted to, I guess, not warn you or nothing like that, but at least bring it to your attention that I worry that Cooper might be lying about his story or something of the sort.
What you mean, ma'am?
Well, I found it in the paperwork that apparently a area was found by somebody, a witness or something. They gave a
Ariel
statement
was found?
to.
Who's Ariel?
No, an area.
Oh, area. Okay.
And there was a man who came across, I think it was 3 bodies or something like that. And he found 2 hats in the building or something of the sort. One was labeled Jack and the other was labeled Kane on the tags in the same spot. And that's all the statement said, but I don't rightly know how those 2 would end up side by side unless he wears this hat or something for fun.
Well, I don't understand. When was this found? Today? Yesterday? Like, what are we... Is this before? Man, Mr. Kane took me into a room on account of he thought I was Mr. Jack Cooper's friend. I said, I'm looking for my pal, Jack Cooper. And he said, oh, I'm his pal. I'll take it to him. I knew he was up to no good, but I went anyway, because I was curious. And he took me to Blackwater and he says, I got you now. I was lying the whole time and now you're in my jurisdiction. I'll do whatever I want. He took me into his office. And he cut my head open. That's why I got this scar. He kept saying, tell me where he is. Where is he? You're in his gang. Crazy man. That's when he told me that he murdered the wife. Well, she was defenseless. That's how I found out about this whole thing. He then showed me a note that Mr. Cooper brought to him that says I'm going to avenge myself on you or something to that effect. But I have that note. This constable was so crazy and filled with bloodlust, he forgot that I had it when he gave it to me, never asked for it back. He took me into cells, locked me up for no charges. I'd done nothing wrong. Well, since then, I've been looking for Mr. Cooper even more. So I don't know if Mr. Cooper hasn't told me a lie on account I haven't talked to him yet. But I found him today, ma'am. Except he just left. He left and then I showed up. His bed was still warm. You know how I know it was warm?
Did you press your cheek against it gingerly?
Close, ma'am. Press my palm on the bed. Tell you something, ma'am. There's nothing more intimate than touching another man's warmth.
I agree.
Especially if it's their bed. Have you ever
I double agree.
Have you ever climbed into the warmth of another man's bed?
A very long time ago, but it was very fleeting and I think about it often.
Well, you could have had that opportunity today if you were with me.
I don't know if I would want it to be Jack Cooper, though. He seems a bit unwelcoming.
Well, upstairs, his friend Toby was sleeping. He's one of the 3 that's wanted, ma'am.
And you saw Mr. Braxton there?
Nope. Mr. Braxton wasn't there. Jack Cooper had just left, and Toby, his friend, was upstairs sleeping, snoring like a beaver in a dam. I didn't wake him up. Put a note by his bedside. He doesn't know that Mr. Cooper left, but I know that he left. So I left him a note to write to me. And as we were leaving, who did we encounter but Mr. Braxton Murray with 3 other Armadillo deputies?
Oh.
They was going where we was. What really miffed me, ma'am, is I met a guy in Coulter, because it was up in the snow. And this man, I asked him if he'd seen Jack Cooper. He hadn't. We rode around it for a bit, and that was it. I left. But Braxton Murray went and found this guy up in Coulter. And apparently this guy told him that I was pretending to be a road deputy. Now, I don't know if Mr. Braxton Murray's lying about that whole thing, but I think it's kind of strange.
It is strange.
Now, what's even stranger is Mr. Braxton Murray when he said, you know, it's a crime to pretend to be a deputy. I didn't know what he was talking about. Apparently, he's seen some guy up in Coulter who said we was pretending to be deputies. Wish we weren't, ma'am.
And he specified deputies from Rhodes?
Yes, sirree, ma'am.
Oh, I mean, there's a deputy. His name is Jim Bridgers or Bridger. I don't know which one. I've been trying to go see him for quite some time, but he's been having problems with the deputies out west for a while, threatening their town and all that sorts of things. It sounds like whoever was claiming that you were saying such a thing is trying to stir things up.
Well, they sure are, but I don't think Mr. Bridger had anything to do with it. I went up to Coulter, saw this guy there, talked to him a bit, told him my name's Case, and then once I left him, the Armadillo deputies bumped into that same man, and he said there was a guy named Case up here. He was a deputy, looking for a man. So now I go to a certain house, and I learn of where Jack Cooper's up to. And I see Toby there. I leave Toby a note, and I don't wake him. And as we're leaving, we see some people hiding in the snow, and it's this here Braxton Murray. And what's strange is they all had their badges off. And I think they went to the cabin and woke up Toby and grabbed him. Be a shame if they did, ma'am.
It would be a shame. I don't think they did. I saw a few deputies back in town not too long ago, and they didn't mention anything of the sort.
I wonder if they took my note that I left for Toby.
Could be possible, but...
Now, what's this got to do with Mr. Kane?
Well, specifically on June 15th, was the statement given by, I forget his name. Somebody gave a statement mentioning that they found 3 dead bodies somewhere and 2 hats in the area. One had the tag Jack and the other had the tag Kane on it, as if it was their individual hats, sorts.
Almost like Kane and Mr. Cooper used to work together. Is that what you mean?
Well, I'm not sure what I mean. I only read the statement. It has me confused, but
Well, to give you
I know
some
that.
context, there was 3 bodies found up there. 3 of them covered in tarp up in the snow. So that
Could have been the same area.
That might be the 3 bodies that you're talking about. The question is, what does Mr. Cooper and Mr. Kane's hat have to do with them being side by side?
I'm not too sure, but I think it's something to take note of.
Ma'am, something that Mr. Kane said to me when he was thinking I was Jack Cooper's friend. He said, Jack Cooper ruined my life. He ruined my career, and for that I'm gonna make him pay. That's why I killed his wife. Or something to that sort. That's awfully strange, don't you think?
It is strange.
Were you able to find anything on Ram Muggs? Or Dean Mercer?
Not about their disappearances, so to say. There was one file that was somebody getting kidnapped and interrogated over those names, but that's the only file that has any mention of them.
Do you enjoy your job, ma'am?
It's okay.
Is that a yes or no? Because I'm starting not to care so much.
About what?
I'm wondering why I'm going all the way there and back and there again and back again and there again and back again, up and down and east and west and north and south. For what? You know, to say to mine was yielding $600 a day, ma'am. $600 a day.
It is a lot of money.
Ma'am, $600 a day. Talked to a lady today named Sloan who raises horses. She had the fastest steed in the entire territory. She said it cost $60. The combined sum of all the bounties for these three are outlaws don't even barely make half the sum that Red Rock mine produces every day. If a mine had a mind to cultivate it or lay a stake there, he'd be quite wealthy and powerful.
He would be.
He's something like a king.
Do you like your job? Whatever it is?
Well, that's what I'm saying, ma'am. I'm sort of sick and tired of going back and forth chasing ghosts all day. It's getting mighty tiring. I also don't like the fact that everyone knows my business. Knows that I got the bill of capture for this man.
Yeah, that telegram didn't do you any favors. Oh, I checked to see who wrote it. There's no name.
Must have been
that it came from the marshals.
It must have been the marshals then.
Usually they sign off who's telegramming. I saw one that said chief of something something and the other, but this one didn't have nobody.
Might have been Chief Shapter, because he had the other one.
Possibly.
Well, let's get out of here. What do you know about this woman, Rosie? What do you think of her?
I know that she used to spend time with those Dawson fellas. I haven't directly spoken to her at all. I just hear her business every now and then.
Do you know who's claiming the mine now, ma'am?
Apparently nobody. I did hear that some fella named A.B. or something of the sort was supposed to, but I don't know who that is.
A.B. you says?
Yeah, but I don't know if that's truthful. I just heard about it around town. I don't even remember where that came from.
Ma'am, I'd like you to set up a meeting between me and Jamie Barlow. Can you do that for me?
Sure.
Is Mr. Barlow around?
I haven't seen him since he got shot, but he's not dead, so I'm sure he will be. I just think there's a lot more going on. I know that, you know, there's the whole thing with the deputies of Armadillo and everybody's saying all sorts of things about them, but I think it goes deeper. You know, I heard that in Blackwater, apparently they have a torture chamber down there and these tunnels with an alligator of the sort.
Who told you anything about the tunnel, ma'am?
I think it was Caleb Crow, the deputy. And then I also heard it today from some random fella in town about the torture chamber.
Do you happen to know how to access those tunnels?
I don't know. I've never been, but I'm mighty curious to find out.
Hey, now I think you're onto something, man. Because I tell you what, this is between me and you. The whole thing stinks from hell to high water.
It does, don't it? That's what I'm finding strange.
You've got someone down in Saint Denis, the chief over there, by the name of Ruger, just taking people into alleyways and beating them up and used to operate a gang. Then have, on the complete opposite side of the territory, a man named Santiago who murders a man, covers it up, makes himself sheriff.
Allegedly.
Appoints a bunch of folk named the Dawson Boys to start extracting the mine, and when they have their fill, they get rid of them. Serve their purpose. Then you have men in Blackwater like this Constable Kane committing murder and having torture chambers underground. Then you got Rhodes deputies dressing up like bandits and kidnapping folk at Armadillo to question them. What the hell is going on, ma'am?
I don't know.
You got us right in the middle. We got Mr. Smoke and Mr. Case. And, hell, what they're doing I think is right, but what's the point? $600 a day, ma'am, is a mighty big sum, and what I've been thinking is, see, I keep saying my pa was high in government, ma'am, mighty respected. My family traces back to the founder of this country. And if he were alive to witness what's going on here, the U.S. military would have showed up yesterday. Seems to me there's a whole racket and everyone's involved, down to the sheriffs. Excuse me, down to the marshals. What if they're being paid off?
They could be. But by who?
I'm not sure, like I said. The Red Rock Mining Company making $600 a day, ma'am. Have you seen any of those funds?
No.
Has Armadillo seen those funds?
Most likely not.
Well, they've been doing a lot of back and forth between here and the east. Certain deals in place. Just the other day, when me and Mr. Smoke were down here, the chief of the east was down in the west with a big old caravan. And I wonder what they was meeting about.
That's peculiar.
There was about 15 of them, ma'am, I promise. A man named Chief Ruger. As we were leaving, we spotted them, and I asked them to let us accompany them. You know, I was being my shameful self, but I was really paying attention. And it was after their leaving that, lo and behold, they had to go and capture the Dawson Boys. And they did. They didn't only capture them, they gunned them down. There's an old saying, ma'am, follow the money. And I wonder
Heard that before.
I wonder if someone were to go and lay a stake to that mine, what he'd uncover. I wonder if Mr. Ruger came down here, made a deal with the West, with Mr. Santiago and them, and over some jewels and some money, he took down the Dawson Boys in between.
It is possible. I do know that the Dawson brothers were sending some poor beaten boy out to get information on Ruger a while back. They beat him stupid though, so he couldn't remember anything. And also, you stirred up something in my mind that I think I saw.
I think that's
The
a good story
situation
beat.
where you're saying that you think Mr. Velasquez killed some folk and took their badge and pinned it on himself or something of the sort. I might be wrong, but I think I read a telegram from a marshal or a chief or something confirming that he did in fact pin a badge on the boys out west. Because every other department was having doubts about it. And now I haven't fully cleared my suspicions about the Western Department, but it's getting to a point where I feel like they might not be all that bad and it might be everybody else.
Yeah, that's what I'm starting to think too, man. Is even if they is bad, who cares?
mean, they're not harming anybody now. They're taking care of the town and...
Well, there ain't nobody left for horror, ma'am, to kill them all. They're all dead, Miss Raina.
I guess it's just a question of morals now. Who's worse? I've been hearing all sorts of tales of sheriffs and all them people out east beating people in the cells. I know there's that Jim Bridger fella. He beat a man named Easy in the cells recently. I was reading about it.
You mean Easy Street?
Yeah.
I'd like to slap him too. It's just a joke, ma'am.
Oh.
You're supposed to say, really?
Really?
Be ashamed if I did.
It would be a shame, wouldn't it?
Sometimes I'd like to slap you, ma'am.
I'd slap you back.
Be
I'd slap
ashamed.
that mustache off your face.
Be ashamed if you did. Notice that man behind us? Look at him.
Where?
Right there on the water tower.
Oh, no. Good eye. Who is that? Is that Easy? Oh.
Howdy,
that's not
pal.
easy.
How we doing?
Hello.
What's your name, fella?
My name's Thursday, son. What's your name?
Larson. What you doing around these parts?
Well, as you can see, I'm riding through. Got a pretty lady on my horse. Was fixing to drop her off before sundown.
I think you're a little late for sundown, sir.
How can you tell, son?
Well, take a look.
Well, your goggles is all dark. I figure for you it's always sundown.
Well, I suppose you got somewhat of a point there.
What's your name, son, and what you doing on the water tower looking like a gargoyle?
What's it to you?
Well, I'm just asking, son, because I'm curious. I figured that's why you asked.
Your name's Larson.
Yeah, and what you doing on the water tower?
I was making sure nobody comes riding up in town, you know what I mean?
No
It's getting
one?
real quiet around here.
Don't really know
Everybody's
what.
getting real confused.
Don't really know what you mean. Is you a lawman?
Absolutely not. This is the West, sir.
It's the West, but there's more lawmen posted out here than anywhere else in the territory, son.
Well, that's something we're gonna have to work out about, yeah, I don't understand what that's about.
What? That there's lawmen out west?
Yeah.
Oh.
I assume that they're being paid, but I ain't really sure who. I assume it's someone from out east.
How old are you, son?
36.
Well, son, I want to share something with you. I'm surprised you haven't learned in all your 36 years here on this earth.
Oh, yeah, what's that?
Now, this might come as a shock to you, but here in this country, every province and region, the U.S. government has posted up a law department to uphold, well, the rule of law. And if you go down in Blackwater, you're going to find a station with law folk. You go to Strawberry, you'll find the same. If you go to Van Horn, Annesburg, Saint Denis, each one of these places has what's called a station.
Yeah, but all those places, every place you just named, except for here, it's all controlled, you know what I mean? Like, they got the government looking over everybody's shoulders. You can't even hold money, you know, without them wanting to take some.
Well, son, you ever used the bank here before, the telegraph station?
I don't use the bank nor the telegraph, sir.
So you's one of them hobos.
No, sir, I'm a free man. Out here, we free people. Some of us get a little confused, and they you know, I think they're paid by somebody out east. I don't know who's doing it. I know the Spaniards were paying some folk out here to cause trouble, but now it seems like somebody is trying to industrialize this area. And to be honest, I ain't gonna have it. I disappeared for a few years, come back, and everybody thinks it's goddamn New York.
Well, son, it's called progress. You see,
Yes, sir.
they're loading up the rail lines here, you see? That's called a train. It brings products from far away. Brings timber, resources, fabric.
I got everything I need. Gold and coal.
How you gonna eat, son?
I trade.
What if I told you that food and stuff came from elsewhere? Sometimes it comes on trains.
Are you sure you seen folk around here messing with them trains?
Well, I've been here nearly every day, son. Like I said, they got a lively department with some good folk there. Mr. Santiago's the sheriff, and Jamie Barlow, he's the undersheriff.
I got you. My boss, he just disappeared. I don't even know where the hell he's at.
Who's your boss, son?
Mr. Charles.
Charles Benedict?
Mr. Charles Dawson.
Charles Dawson's in prison, son.
That was in prison for.
What he had?
How'd he do?
Well, you got into a mix-up with some of the law folk here.
He disemboweled a constable, I believe, in the city of Saint Denis.
Really now? That's why I ain't been getting paid.
What does that mean, disemboweling, miss?
It's like when they take all your insides and they put them on the outside.
I'll be damned.
Did they, like, do something with it? Did they eat it at least? Or, like, sell it?
I'm not quite sure. I didn't take it upon myself to ask.
What did you do?
Seems kind of pointless to me.
What did you do for Mr. Dawson, son?
I mined for him.
Well, they no longer have the rights to that mine, seeing as out there in prison. That mine's liable to change hands very soon. Why didn't you have a problem with Mr. Dawson when he had the mine and was working with the law here?
Well,
they worked together to secure it.
Well, I'm gonna be honest, I wasn't too happy about it, but one of them fellas took care of me in a time of need, so I kind of felt like I needed to do my part, you know. Then I, you know, learned that he kind of had some weird relationship with the law. I don't understand. Everybody's getting it all mixed up around here. It's just, I'm lost.
Well, I hope you find your way again.
Yeah.
I'm sure you've heard of the good book and the prodigal son.
Absolutely, sir. Absolutely.
Important thing is he came back. This time around, he listened to his pa.
His pa?
Yes, sirree.
Are you listening to your pa?
My pa's dead, son. I'm an old man.
Oh, that's sad.
Well, it's all right. Same thing's gonna happen to us all. Soon you'll be having your dirt nap as well.
Yeah, well, hopefully it don't come sooner than later.
Be a shame if it did.
It sure would.
How did you get into contact with your bosses if you never used a telegram?
Well, I'll be damn honest. I did a lot of mining for free, and I didn't see the fella.
What the hell, son? You're the last step from being free. Use what they call a servant.
No, that was my own free will doing it. I felt like I had to. Like you said, the good Lord just kind of points you where you need to go, and that's what he was telling me to do.
Well, son, if you need a new
spiritual guidance was in the mines.
Well, I'm kind of being guided to a different mine. This one, I don't know. I'm feeling coal, you know what I mean? Ain't no coal in this mine.
Well, son, I'll tell you what. I've been looking down at that mine, and if you want to find yourself some more, you need a new boss. Yeah, you can keep working away for free.
Yeah, I reckon I'll start my own mining company or something. We'll see what happens.
Why the hell are you gonna go and do that when you can just work for someone else?
Because that's damn stupid.
But
Why the hell would I do that?
Because you were doing it for free not that long ago.
Well, yeah, I was doing it out of goodwill,
What
Well,
the
then
hell?
work under somebody else for goodwill.
Hell no. There ain't nobody good enough to do that for.
What the hell did they do for you in the first place that you felt so indebted to them?
A nice fella gave me a horse. It was real nice. Then I turned it. Go ahead.
I'll give you 2 horses, sir.
I don't need your damn horse. I got a nice steed now.
How about a hat?
I'll take a hat.
And how many days
I love a nice hat.
indentured servitude do you think a hat is worth? It's got to be at least 7. It's a nice hat.
Let's see here. That's about.
What's the Lord telling you?
The Lord is telling me that if I ever see you on the road, on the trail, anywhere you need, I got your back. But if the law's after me, I ain't got your back no more.
Oh.
Yeah, that's all you get.
All right, so let's call it 365 days.
I'll give you a nice wink and like a pat on the head.
What the hell does that mean?
I mean, it means you're a good boy.
Miss, I'm probably confused. Are you able to decipher this man's strange prophecies?
I think he's saying that the Lord is telling him that he would leave you for dead when push comes to shove.
Oh, one of them fair weathers.
I think the weather's pretty fair tonight.
Be a shame if it turned deal. Well, Mr. Larson, I'll leave you to your water tower watchfulness. If you want to see your pals, you might have to take a trip to Blackwater. Get down by the gutter of the station and start screaming. They might be able to hear you from the sails.
Nah, I'm letting them be. I need to have a talk with these damn lawmen around here. I don't understand it.
Well, I can show you where the office is if you want to walk with us.
Yeah, sir.
It ain't far from here. Come on. And like I said, to prepare you, there's something called law, and these are the folk that uphold it. There's a concept.
Are you a lawman? You sound like a lawman.
Well, I was a lawman a while ago, not in this here county.
I was a lawman as well.
Well, how the hell, if you were a lawman, do you not understand the concept of law?
I was a law in Blackwater.
Did they let you into the tunnels down there?
I didn't know there was tunnels down there.
Oh,
The
okay.
hell? See, everybody's hiding stuff from me. Can't trust them.
Well, I made that up, so.
See, now I'm running into liars. Lord have mercy.
Be a shame if you didn't. Here you go, son. This is the sheriff office. This is where the lawmen and Armadillo usually reside.
Hell, the shithole.
They have cells in there where they place convicts. That means folk convicted of breaking the law.
It's true.
I don't
I've
believe
seen
in
it.
law. There's morals and there's law. I don't believe in law.
You were a lawman, though.
Yeah, this is the West.
Huh?
This is the West.
It is the West, but you were a lawman in Blackwater.
That ain't the West.
I know.
Anything east of McFarland's Ranch ain't the West.
Yeah, I agree.
That's right.
It is right.
Well,
what's your name?
Raina,
Reno. Nice to meet you.
nice to meet you, too, I think.
Where do y'all reside?
Here.
Oh, here.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I sort of ramble from here to there. Sort of everywhere.
Yeah, I've been out east the last few days, so.
What's a fella like you doing out east full of contradictions, sir? It's so confusing.
Listen, a fella's got to get rid of his gold somewhere, you know what I mean?
So, I noticed a lot of people from the west, they like quite often to go east. It's almost like they need it.
Yeah, well, I'll blame industrialization for that. We were good until the damn law and everything went to shit around here.
Why? What happened?
Well, I couldn't tell you how many years ago because my memory's kind of janky, but everything was fine and dandy. And then there was a group of these fellas, I assume they were from Spain, and they wrangled up a bunch of fellas out here, get them all rowdy, started tearing up the place. Law felt like they needed to be involved, so they came out here. And ever since, the law thinks they need to just control everything just to keep it kind of civilized out here. It's fucked.
Was that also the case when you were working in the mines for free?
Well, the mines was recently when I came back because I'd fled to Blackwater, became law for a little while, realized all them were just a bunch of crack of shit, became a bounty hunter, had me chasing fellas who I felt were good people, and I just couldn't deal with it.
You was a bounty hunter, mister?
Yeah, I was.
Was you any good?
It depends. Lawfully, no. Morally, I'd say I was.
Well, what I mean to say is, did you succeed in your bounty hunting?
I think I did.
Well, I mean, you either did or you didn't. But did you capture who you were after is what I mean to ask.
I found who I was searching for, but I may or may not have turned him into the law.
What was the fellow's name?
Christopher.
Mr. Christopher got a last name?
It's been years, fella. I know his name was Chris. I know he was a good fella. Well, actually, he worked for one of my brothers. You know, they had a thing going on.
One of the Dawson brothers?
Absolutely not. Did both the Dawson brothers get caught, whatever they were doing?
Believe there was more than just two, son. There was a whole hootenanny of a bunch.
The hell? I thought there was only two. Are you sure the other ones were the real brothers?
Don't rightly know, son. Well, I think I'm gonna head back to Blackwater now.
Yeah. Y'all be safe now.
Be a shame if we don't.
Yeah. I'm gonna go look out over the town, make sure nobody sneaks up in here.
Yeah, you go keep watch.
Somebody killed this damn horse.
What horse?
Nah, forget about it.
That was the most confusing man I've ever seen in my entire life.
Is he crazy or are we crazy?
I was hoping that I would get a crumb of answers out of him because it seemed like he might have been here when the whole mining thing started, but I don't even think he knows where he is.
This man went from being free to being a slave.
In one sentence.
Is you going to stay here? I'm going up to Blackwater in order to know if you want to live.
I don't know.
Where you got to make
go to
up your...
Blackwater. I got to conspire more.
Okay. Listen, if what you're saying about your tunnels is true, man. You understand tunnels, they go places.
Mm-hmm.
What I mean, do you have a gun on you?
Yeah.
Would you point it and shoot it past my horse's head?
What if I accidentally shoot your horse in the head?
That'd be a damn shame if you did.
Go
on.
Are you sure you want me to do this?
Don't shoot him. Don't shoot the head. Just
My
shoot
aim's
past
really bad.
him.
I've never shot a gun before.
All right, shoot a
Mr.
little
Case.
bit. Just shoot to the right somewheres.
Okay.
Oh, never mind. Never mind. Don't do it anymore.
Oh, there's no bullets in it.
All right, you done scared my horse straight. Notice how it's not moving his head any longer?
Yeah.
Hey, you can put your gun away.
I should probably put bullets in this thing.
Be a shame if you don't. On the count of at least one of us should have some bullets in their gun.
You don't have bullets in your gun?
Don't think I do.
Oh.
Man, why'd you have to measure the tunnels? Where'd you hear that from?
Well, I heard it initially from Deputy Caleb Crow. He said that apparently they have a underground area where they keep a big gator or something like that. And I said, well, it's probably why Blackwater has such a low population of homeless people, because they just chuck them down there and feed it to them.
I'll be damned.
And then earlier today, I
I'd love to
heard
be
that they
guys,
apparently have a torture chamber and
what if we
tunnels
make
again. So I'm starting to think that those
Thursday a
tunnels are
bank
actually
robber?
real. I thought it was just myth.
That would be sick. Man, I wonder where they at.
Uh-oh.
I wonder where they at. Tunnel system connects to.
I'm not too sure, and I don't...
I wonder if there's any other buildings that it might be attached to. Like the pastry shop.
Could be.
Be a shame if it wasn't. Well, we could sneak in there at night and take all the tasty pastries and pies we were talking about. No one would ever be the wiser. At least not until the morning now.
I could go for a cherry pie.
Cherry pie sounds really delicious. Man, they say the best pie. But it's like that old saying about the drink, man. The best sip of beer is the one someone else buys for you. Man, do you have keys to the buildings?
Mr. Case, why would I, the armadillo
Ma'am,
secretary...
did I ever mention how sweet your hairstyle looks to me?
Why would I have keys?
You look like a proper Southern belle.
Why would I have keys to the buildings?
If I were the hunchback of Notre Dame, I would just read you all night long.
That's very sweet of you.
Sure would.
Want me to reach around and twirl your mustache for you?
Be a shame if you did.
Would be, wouldn't it?
I'd be liable to let go of the reins and fall down and be trampled by my horse to death. Ma'am, the keys to the building, do you have them?
No, I don't have the keys to the building. Why would I have the keys to the building?
Yet, ma'am. What you need is a promotion.
I have been doing very well on my paperwork, actually.
What you need to do is be promoted to the Blackwater office. On account of Mr. Santiago and Jamie Barlow, they're on board time.
That's not about it. That's not bad.
What's not bad?
Bad idea.
Well, ma'am, I mean, sooner or later you're gonna have to be promoted. Oh my goodness, I just thought of something.
What?
I don't know if it's good that I'm telling you everything.
Why?
Well, on account of you might just go and tell your sheriffs and your other sheriffs, and well, I'll be kaput. Then I'll be forced to join Mr. Jack.
Have any of them said, Mr. Case, I hear you think I am a murderer?
No, not at all, ma'am. Let's go into Blackwater and let's take a gander.
Okay.
Now, man, the other day I was in a mighty fine office in the courthouse, and well, let's just say when the man doesn't just get bills of capture, those must be earned and certain proofs have to be shown. There may have been other things that were offered that Mr. Case turned down, man.
What would those things be?
Mighty important. The type of stuff that would sort of put Mr. Case ahead of certain law folk.
Oh.
Well, if Mr. Case had said yes, surely he'd be given an office.
Would Mr. Case rather do that or go to a mine?
Definitely the former. Do you hear that?
It's an animal trapped on a roof.
I'll be damned. Oh my goodness, I see people for once. Howdy there,
Okay.
sir.
Oh, I know him. That's Jim.
No, that's Teddy.
Oh, that's Jim.
Is that you, Miss Rayna?
Hi, Jim.
How's it
How
going,
goes
Mr.
you?
Jim?
Oh, hey, that's Mr. Case, right?
Sure is, son. You almost sound disappointed to see me.
Ain't never disappointed to see you, Mr. Case.
Be a shame
sticking
if
your
you
nose in
was.
people's business again?
What you mean?
Never mind.
Oh, go on and say it, son. Say it with your chest. Don't be shy. I'm an
Yeah, it's
open
always-
book.
Always sticking your nose in business whenever I see you, that's all.
Well, nose is made to be used for smelling and sniffing, son.
I suppose so.
And who's to say it ain't my business, if you know what I mean?
Now, I don't know what you mean by that.
I don't even know what you mean by that.
What do you mean by that?
Be a shame if you did, on account I don't even know what you're talking about. When have I stuck my nose where it don't belong?
I didn't say it's not where it belongs. I just said you seem to always be sticking your nose in people's business.
Can you give me an example, son? I'm mighty curious. I'm not even being prickly. I just want to know.
You have a good evening.
You see, son? You gotta think for yourself, son. Gotta think for yourself.
Shame he rode away. I was going to warn him about that Larson fellow.
Hope Larson kills that man.
Don't say that. I like Jim.
Only just kidding. It's a shame if a man can't kid.
I think that mustache possesses you sometimes and makes you say strange things.
Well, I don't know why all these folk say these nasty things about Mr. Case. You sticking your nose where it don't belong? Well, I'm not sure, son. Tell me, when did I do that? I'll see you later. What's that about, ma'am?
I don't know.
Here's the sheriff. There's a tunnel. I don't think the tunnel goes this way, ma'am.
Probably not. It probably goes back.
On account of that's the water.
Yeah.
It might go to the left. That way. It's either going to go that way, or this way. Here's the marshal's courthouse.
What's this up in front?
Bank.
I'll be damned. Howdy there, pal. Did you go into the bank? Howdy there, sir.
How you doing?
Doing mighty fine. What's your name, son?
Name's Boone.
Mr. Boone, my name's Thursday. Was walking in the bank myself.
All right then.
That's what we call a coincidence.
I mean, a lot of people have to visit the bank though.
Hello there, sir. Like to make a deposit of 25 cents. Say, is there a bathroom around here where a man can relieve himself?
Or perhaps a woman could relieve herself?
For a woman, yes. Over this way.
They have like a
There's
strange...
stairs. There's stairs. Stairs.
Should I run up them?
There's stairs going down.
Shit, I didn't see them around the corner.
It's probably where the vault is. It's probably where the vault is.
Shit, it's locked. Okay, I predicted that.
What'd you say?
I said, shit, it's locked. Who could have predicted that?
Calm me down. Be a shame if it wasn't. Someone would be liable to go in there and steal my quarter. Well, ma'am. I'll be going to the saloon, getting myself a nice glass of whiskey and putting my head down.
All right.
I'll allow you to ride my horse in the meantime.
Thank you.
Let's make a deal, you and me.
Okay.
Let's make a deal. Never speak about the last 45 minutes.
Why?
We are a little secret.
Oh, okay.
Our dirty little secret.
How dirty?
Dirty enough to never talk about it again, man.
Even with each other?
Even with each other. Until the time is right.
Okay.
You can talk about that indentured servant mining.
Yeah, that was odd.
It's all the other stuff, you know, about the tunnels and stuff.
Mm-hmm. And the possible procuring of the mine and the offer.
On account of a little tiny lantern just turned on in my head.
Okay.
Right, ma'am. See you around, I suppose.
I guess so. Catch you later then.
Take care of my horse. His name is Grasshopper.
Okay.
Good night, ma'am.
Good night.
Guys, I think the story beat that we were gonna do in Wayward, we do here. Do you guys know what? Have you guys seen A Few Dollars More? I shouldn't have said it out loud. Now everybody's gonna know I'm like a secret bank robber. Do you guys know about the movie A Few Dollars More? Clint Eastwood and Lee Van Cleef, they're bounty hunters. But what they're really doing is following the criminals to rob a bank. And they steal the bank money. I'd love that. I'd love for that to be our story. That's a story to promote on, man. Did you quit? No, brother. It's just early in the morning, man. I just can't make. You guys know me, man. It starts at 11. It ends at 2. It ends at 1, and that's like I've been starting stream around 3, 4 p.m. every day, 2 p.m. I just can't get up that early, bro. I'm not an early bird. I'm trying. I just can't do it, man. How long have I tried to fucking get up early, man? I want. There's nothing more in the world that I want. I could get up, but then my performance like slumps. Even today, it was sort of slumped. I got in a bit too early. Got on a bit too early. Otherwise, I'd like to see the story through there, but... Talking about a perma? Well, what I mean to say is it's such a good story that I'd wager my character on it. Man, the belt going in my pants is driving me crazy. Alright, guys. I'm sorry that today we couldn't get much working. We made some good progress on... I gotta go talk to Woody, man. Should I talk to Woody or call it, guys? Do I talk to Woody or do we call it? Let's go talk to Woody. No, 24-hour stream, man. How you doing there, sir? Nice to meet you, pal. Well, lots of NPCs, guys. Man, I got a bunch of ideas now as far as the direction to take Mr. Kaysen. That meeting with Jack Cooper is gonna be everything, bro. Are the wolves gone? Are the wolves gone? wolves ain't gone. I want to read my telegram, man. But if they scare my horse off, I'm fucked. Howdy there, watch out, there's wolves there. Well, Jenny done me a favor, thank you. I was trying to read my telegrams, but too many wolves about. You see what I said earlier? About like wanting to play a crim. Did I send that or no? Did that go through? I just thought of a better idea, polarized. I don't want to say it out loud though. I don't want to talk it into existence just yet. That's how you jinx yourself. But what if Mr. Case ain't all he seems to be? I'll just leave it there, bro. Imagine he becomes a bank robber, robs the fucking Blackwater Bank and never is seen again. Makes a clean getaway. Damn, that would be sick. That would be so sick. Oh, Samuel Glass. Sam Glass. Hold on, I'll tell you who Sam Glass was. I got my Sam Glass playlist still. So they say it. That's, I was thinking a cop, bro. I was thinking a cop. I might make Thursday into a cop, I don't know.
Howdy there, partner. Howdy there, partner. Is that a local too? Man, I've been running into ghosts. There's a fucking deer in here, dude. I can't get over how beautiful everything once was. Alright guys. Take that as a sign. I think we're gonna call it today. Be back tomorrow. Hope it'll be a lot better. Make sure my energy's right. Sure do. Can I feel like a sword? Didn't quite hit the momentum today. Yeah, of course we can. Cool, cool. Is it all lowercase or is it... Don't knock me off. I wonder what'll happen if I throw it on the NPC. No, no, no. Oh, damn. Okay. Alright, hold on. Let's go raid Wacky Tally. Take care. I'll see you guys tomorrow. Alright? Tomorrow's the day. Tomorrow's the day. See y'all later.